to you from the Fashion Hall of the SM Mega Mall in Metro Manila, Philippines. We got Knockout Sunday from the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest. Hello everybody watching live. Magu Marjon here together with Coach Charles Chu. We had explosive action yesterday, and we are going to go deadly today as 8 teams try and vie for the crown.
Great action yesterday, Magu. Very physical as we've expected, but the level of play was just so much higher than what we've seen the last few weeks here. It's very, very nice. There's so much talent. There's so much different action, so much different style. So, it's a nice contrast from what we're so used to seeing. And, it was a very exciting first day, but here's really where everything's at stake. Win or go home every game, even less margin for error.
We started with 12 squads, 10 international and 2 local. 4 of them have gone by the wayside. We've got the final 8. It is the quarterfinals, and we are going to start our day with the Ulaanbaatar Club of Mongolia taking on the Jakarta West Bandits of Indonesia.
Ulaanbaatar Mongolia team, of course, amongst the top in the whole world, number 2. They struggled their very first game against Korea, had a very slow start, and then they dominated that game. They had to grind it out also against the team from Australia, winning by only 2 points, but they're such a physical team. The Jakarta squad, though, they really had a great game against the Grindhouse Kings, the Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse Kings, before losing to them in overtime, but they beat Taipei to be able to face Mongolia right here.
You see the lineup from the world-ranked number 2 squad from Mongolia, Ulaanbaatar. They are tough, they know what they are doing, and the Jakarta West Bandits will have their work cut out for them.
It's a tough squad. It's Mongolian squad, you see them, they don't look that big, but they're all so physical. They all pressure the ball so well. They all play so hard. And this Jakarta team, one guy really who stands out to me is Goodman, their big man, who just out-muscled pretty much anybody who faced him. He's a big guy down low, he's a beast, so he's going to pose a lot of problems for the Mongolian squad.
First game of the day, these guys, they've been trying to get warmed up, they've been trying to get acclimatized to the court since about an hour and a half ago. That is the one good thing about being first of the day. You got a whole lot of time to warm up and to get your rhythm on the actual floor you're going to play in.
The interesting thing though, Magu, with this Mongolian squad, most of the teams were just warming up here in the court, taking shots. Them, since yesterday, I saw them running around the mall, doing some jogging and some warm-ups, which is interesting. But yes, they also were shooting for a very long time.
Here we go. We are about to get underway. It is going to be the white shirts of the powerhouse Mongolian squad taking on the black shirts from Indonesia. And it is going to be Sitepu sitting out for the black shirts first and Engbat for the white shirts of Mongolia. And it is going to be imperative to get a strong start in a knockout setting like this.
Absolutely. Again, you put pressure on your opponent. You start strong, especially draw a lot of fouls early in the game. Oh, this little action. They love this. They love that little cross screen. Go to the mismatch for Durgenia, and the hustle of Mongolia. Again, that's what they did so well yesterday, the whole day.
And Taiwan picking up that foul on the black shirts. They'll get a free throw to try and get on the board, break the ice on this Knockout Sunday at the SM Mega Mall.
I know Mongolia is the number 2 squad in the world, but I wouldn't be surprised to see this Jakarta team actually match up against them really well and maybe give them a real scare and maybe pull off the upset.
1-0 is the score. Ulaanbaatar drawing first blood. Wow, Irving nice getting to Goodman. You were talking about that guy, and he gets Jakarta on the board.
Excellent ball screen. That was a bone-crushing screen, but Mongolia does the same thing, but the pass a bit too strong.
Irving going to his left, swinging it to the right. Here comes the long ball. 2-pointer is a miss. Gotov will pick up that rebound.
Good pressure there by Irving.
7 seconds will remain on the shot clock for the guys in white.
That's a quick shot. 40 seconds, but again, Mongolia just so good in shuffling their players.
Almost every single dead ball situation, they try and sub somebody in. Ooh. What action in midair right at the cup there. Could be a goaltending.
Good challenge though by Goodman. That looked like that was a sure 2 out of nowhere.
Did it hit the board already? Because the backboard was rocked.
That's what the Mongolian squad is asking for.
Oh, he got to the ball first.
That's what I thought.
So Enkbat at the line. Oh, that rattles out.
He was already worried about going out to Irving before the shot even fell. That may have distracted him just a little bit.
Sitepu gets it slapped away here by Delgarnian. Blackshirts will have 7 seconds to try and come up with a shot. Irving looking to go quick. He hands it off. Calhoun puts it up. And will draw the foul. A lot of fouls, just a minute and a second having gone by.
And that's been the theme though whenever this Mongolian squad plays. They're just so physical on both ends of the floor. And that could play into the favor of either of these teams if you foul too much. Get to that 7 foul mark very early in the game, take advantage of that situation.
Calhoun takes care of that one. It is 2-1 for Jakarta. Waiting for that pick. Enkbat turns it over. Sitepu having trouble with it.
It's good pressure though by Goodman on that defensive sequence there. And actually we're seeing the Jakarta West Bandits sub even better. Yesterday it took them a while to get going, especially their first game against the Grindhouse game. Almost after 5 minutes was their first sub here. These 3 subs in 1 minute.
Irving from the outside.
Accumulate their 7th foul, there will be a penalty, and the team will be awarded 1 free throw. And even they
trying to decide what to do. He attacks with right. Oh, he's met right there by Goodwin.
But if they win in
Foul is
overtime, which
spotted.
hopefully happens in this scenario since the game's so scoring low,
Shot clock was winding down. He had his back to the basket there.
will win.
Gotov back on. Tabian a breather. Misdirection play. Goodman holding his own, and the double team results in a jump ball.
On the blind side, just swiping for that.
It is day 2 of this competition. Everybody getting to scout everybody else. You get to figure out their tendencies, and you get to be a little bit more prepared for this match.
I like what I'm seeing. I like how the Jakarta team is playing. Different from how we saw them their very first game. That's what you're saying. They get better every game. Competition, you get to scout. That's why it's so important to always be prepared.
Goodman takes it 3-1 in favor of Jakarta.
Excellent ball pressure again. An offensive foul. There's a Mongolian guy coaching right beside us, right?
Let's see if the referees will pay attention to this guy. Of course, in the 3x3 game, you can have a coach, but just like in tennis, once the match starts, once the game starts, you are not allowed to coach your players on the floor.
I just saw a FIBA official here walk right beside us and talk to this guy who's been cheering.
Of course, the officials trying to warn this guy who seems to be coaching from the sidelines. 2-point shot, hatid sa atin ng Chooks-to-Go. Ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, 4-3 is the score. They get it right back though.
Again, Mongolia starting this game out slow like they did against Korea, but this stage, you can't afford to make mistakes like this, but that's already the 4th team foul on Jakarta.
Delgarnian on that aggressive move will earn for himself a trip to the line.
Gotov off the bench, just checking back in, makes that 2 ball. But then there was a quick response from Irving. He was the one yesterday who forced that overtime against the Chooks Grindhouse squad.
Delgarnian, since yesterday, he has been struggling from that 15-foot line. And in a knockout setting like this game, and even if you advance later on in the day, that might spell the difference.
Oh, and again, early hole for Mongolia. Oh, he's open though.
You gotta remember yesterday, this Mongolian squad, when they were taking on Korea, they were down 10-3 in the first couple of minutes of that contest before they started to find the rhythm.
They called timeout, and all of a sudden they went like crazy berserk mode and just went denying like a beast mode style.
From 10-3, it was all of a sudden 14-11 in that matchup. Right now, Ulaanbaatar is down by 5, 8-3 is the score. The game commissioner once again warning this guy from the sidelines. And right now, I think he's trying to explain he's just cheering and not coaching. And there you go. The referee is trying to move the guy back 2 rows behind us now instead of being on the first row.
The guys beside him were the West Jakarta team guys. No wonder they kept looking at him like, hey, how can you let this guy just scream at us, the referees, like that?
Once again, 3x3, you are not allowed to coach, just like in tennis. You can prepare your squad, but once the game goes on, you are not allowed to do that. As we saw that 2-point shot brought to us by Chooks-to-Go. Ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan.
Big shot there by Gotov. He has 4 points already after those two-pointers. That time, one of the few mistakes of Jakarta so far, giving him too much space, going under the screen. That's a nice little action there by Mongolia.
8-5 is the score. Ulaanbaatar within 3.
Gotov
from deep. Punches it through.
That's just clutch, man.
Ulaanbaatar all of a sudden within 1, but not for long. After that strong drive, Gotov again, trying to shake off his defender. Another long ball on the way. No, Enkbat knew exactly where it was going to be. But 2 guys in white converge to try and save that ball.
Jakarta leading 9-7.
Calhoun
They want to
facing up for Gotov.
Yeah, now Goodman again on the post. That's good night. Oh, but he missed that layup. He blew that one.
Sorry miss on the part of Goodman.
Actually, even yesterday, he had a lot of good moves, but would actually miss a few point-blank shots, which is surprising. But I like that move that he put there.
Pressure is there. I mean, it's just so hard. You don't have as much time to show your skill. You gotta catch.
Gotov from deep.
Wow.
One more time.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Game now tied at 9. Calhoun trying to get by. Will pull up. Calhoun rattles it home.
Good defense, better offense. Look at Gotov again.
Gotov trying to go early.
Mismatch. Oh, that's a foul.
He got pulled from behind, and for Jakarta, that is going to be team foul number 6. Next foul will put the white shirts on the line for 2 free throws.
Very calm move here by Calhoun. You see him with that little pullback right before the shot clock expires. Very composed. I like that move.
Jakarta's going to have to watch it the rest of the way. How to play it with good honesty. Enkbat trying to draw that 17th foul. Enkbat with a blow-by gets the basket. Mikasama pang foul.
That's big, Magu. And 1 plus 2 free throws, so it could be a 3-point play, which is extremely big here in the 3x3. That's where you got to stay disciplined now if you're the defense. You know, sometimes you know you're going to give up 2 free throws, just let it go. Give him the 1 point instead of a chance to get 2. 3 rather. Ooh.
Enkbat though couldn't capitalize with the first, but he can shove Ulaanbaatar ahead with this next one. Nobody fouls out of the 3x3 game, but your fouls are computed as a team. And that is when you get hurt, when you get yourself in the penalty, with still about 5.5 remaining in this game. Calhoun attacking that baseline. 2 guys on him. He goes behind the back to Goodman. Doesn't work.
Uh-oh, got to close out to Gotov. But now there's a mismatch. Irving against Gurniam.
Gurniam trying to muscle his way back. That's going to be, should be a 3-second violation, any shot clock violation as well.
Good help defense again from Jakarta that time on the post.
The shot clock will start once you secure that rebound. Upon taking that rebound,
so it is going to be Irving inbounding. And they want to go immediately to Goodman, but he's well defended here. Sitepu on that
nice
right wing.
Screen by
Here
Goodman.
we go with the Alioi. Sorry miss at the cup.
That's 2 missed layups already for this Jakarta West Bandits.
It could have been up at this point if they delivered on both. Irving takes it back though.
I like the hustle being shown by Irving.
Sitepu goes to the left side.
What a steal by Goodman. Excellent steal there.
Kisses it off the window, and he gets a bonus coming up.
He had Enkbat pinned down the whole time behind his back. Take a look at here, and Enkbat comes a bit late and fouls Sitepu.
Christian Ronaldo Sitepu with an opportunity to get the West Bandits back ahead.
Got him the lower body there.
Excellent first game to the day in this knockout stage, Coach Charles.
This guy can shoot too, but he misses that one. Yeah, it's excellent. Great start. Intense, physical mismatch.
Del Gurnian inside.
Oh.
Doesn't work. The black shirts will clear it. Sitepu gives it up. Here comes the long ball. Bang! Oh, what a response from Ekbat. Irving faking that spin, kicks it over. Sitepu puts it on the deck. Breaking ankles there, couldn't complete it though.
Watch out for the drop step again. Uh-oh,
Nice
the shooter.
kick to Ekbat.
That's off.
Ekbat again.
Oh, another foul. 2 free throws. Offensive rebound this time for Mongolia. Giving that extra possession. Hurts.
Sitepu frustrated with himself for not securing that board. He takes a seat right now.
Great start to the day, Maguasi Sami. The problem is now we expect this level every game, and if we don't get this, it's going to be a bit of a downer. But here, this feels like a championship game already, but it is the quarterfinals though.
Ekbat takes care of the first. Ulaanbaatar back ahead by 1. For the uninitiated, the 3x3 game is a 10-minute game, but if one team gets to 21 right away, that is game over already for 3x3. Calhoun could not shake off Del Gurnian. He forces it up with a scoop. Doesn't drop. Calhoun tracks it down. Gets it over to Irving. Calhoun from the right side.
Oh, they called offensive foul before the foul on Del Gurnian.
It was on Goodman. They are saying it was an illegal pick to break Calhoun open.
Yeah, he threw down Ekbat. Actually, Goodman has been getting away with a lot of solid screens, sometimes borderline illegal screens. At this time, referee telling him he threw him down.
3:31 remaining in this matchup. It is the very first pairing of the knockout stage for our Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest.
Oh, there you see, he kind of caught him with the screen there. Oh, nice cut.
But no delivery from the white shirts as we swing back to live action.
The Mongolian coach, owner, beside us, now asking for help from his fellow counterparts who are also watching the other teams, other players on the side.
Calhoun on the attack will pull Jakarta back within 1.
That's a warning for Jakarta. Layup game. Here, Jakarta need to be disciplined. Do not foul. You're in 19 fouls right now. Could be disastrous. Uh-oh. Nice read by Goodman, though. Great
With a steal. Goodman will attack, taking it upon himself to tie the game at 15. You don't want to foul if you're Jakarta. That'll mean 2 free throws plus possession. Ekbat blocked there by Goodman.
He's pumped up. I love it. Excellent defense by Goodman. Nice move by Irving.
Irving off the pirouette. Doesn't work.
Uh-oh, the shooter.
Mongolia from deep. No. Shot clock did not reset, but they get the reverse to drop. This coach is about to break our platform. We gotta move him away from us. Calhoun scoops it up. Oh, but the shot clock has gone
that
off.
hurts.
I thought the whistle was before the horn, though. Maybe you don't count the shot, but it sounded like a foul, but action will continue. 16-15 is the score. Ulaanbaatar by 1. They look to attack the interior. They know of the foul trouble of Jakarta. Del Gurnian off the spin. It's a 2-point lead for Mongolia.
That was a big boy move, man. Great job backing down and controlling with his dribble.
Irving in trouble. Gives it up to Calhoun. 2 to shoot. They gotta go. Here comes the long ball. Bang!
Uh-oh, this is going to be a layup.
Here's a getaway from Mongolia. They are back up 18-17.
Miscommunication. That's what Gotham does. He got so hot hitting those 4-2 balls. 2 guys wanted to come out on him.
Calhoun
Good
up,
D.
under, still trapped, is blocked. But a foul is whistled here.
Not a jump ball. I thought he should have been a jump ball violation. Ooh. West Jakarta Jakarta West catching a break. But it's not going to be free throws though. They say it's only 15 foul. It wasn't on the shot. I'd love to see a replay of that though. I don't know if that would look like ball to me.
Goodman back on. Jakarta in dire need of a bucket here. A minute and 45 remaining in this game. Calhoun drops it off. Baseline jumper, no. Calhoun, no. Goodman ties the game again. Under a minute and a half now. Engbat has fourth to try and generate a shot. They pound it inside once again. And Ulaanbaatar is within 2 of the win. Here comes the long ball. Irving lights it up.
Don't foul if you're Jakarta. Don't. Oh, good D.
Nice deflection there. Is the upset coming? Here it goes. No. Goodman slaps it away. It will remain with Ulaanbaatar. They need a 2 to win outright or a 1 to force or just to tie the game.
Wow. Like I said,
Jakarta asking for a timeout.
I don't know if they want to go for a timeout, man. I mean, now you can give Mongolia a chance to draw up a play. On the defense, all you have to do is give up 1 point. You get the ball back and have a chance to win. But you know what? I guess they want to make sure they're going to switch and talk and just figure everything out.
Jakarta West Bandits looking to shock the 3x3 world right here in the quarterfinal round of the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest. Mongolia though will have possession. 10 seconds on their shot clock, 61 seconds remaining on the game clock. Del Gurniana will inbound. He's got Engbat and Gotov with him. Gotov coming out to meet. Long ball on the way for the win. No. Who has it?
I think she go back to White. Yeah, Irving had the ball. He was landing out. Mongolia wanted to go for the win, huh? Understandable.
50 seconds remaining here.
I'd like to see them fish for a foul.
Fresh shot clock at 12. Del Gurniam lost his dribble. Goes to Gotov for the win. Off. That's last touch on White. Ball will go to Jakarta. Here we go. Can Mongolia hold off Indonesia? Calhoun will inbound. He's got Irving on his left and Goodman on his right. Irving makes his move. Irving for the win. No. Goodman. Rebound. Irving's in trouble.
Get it down low.
Goodman deep position, and he is held back. Only going to be the 16th foul, though.
Good foul. 1 foul to give. Now no more fouls to give. That's why I think Del Gurniam needs to be in the game. So if Goodman steals, you got a guy who can at least push him out.
Calhoun with half a minute remaining here. Looking to penetrate, goes behind his back. Calhoun, no!
Uh-oh, get a close out of this guy.
Gotov clears, gets it back. Gotov step back, no!
That should be white ball. Mongolia wanted to go. Now with 15 seconds, I say just go for the overtime. I don't know if they realize this. They're the veteran team. They're so used to this. But now you can force overtime. And the ball will go back to you because there was a possession arrow, jump ball violation.
Del Gurniam hands it off. Gotov, will they go for the long ball? Oh, double dribble, double dribble. It's a traveling violation on Gotov.
Did he dribble already? I don't know if he dribbled already. That wasn't a double dribble. I'd love a replay there. I don't know if he didn't dribble.
Shot clock will be reset. Shot clock will be off at that because there's only 10.4 remaining in this game.
That's it. They have to foul or to go for the steal. That's it.
That's going to be 2 shots. That's going to be 2 shots. Jakarta can win it at the line. Calhoun looking to drop the upset axe on the number 2 3x3 team in the world.
Nothing good is free, but maybe this free throw is.
Karan Calhoun
That's it. Oh,
misses, but he gets another one.
pressure.
What's that kid's name? Kyle Gray? Guy who hit the 3 free throws earlier today in the Final 4 of the NCAA. He needs some of that right now. Calhoun for the win. In and out! An opportunity here. No!
Uh-oh.
They gotta go. Delgurnyam, no! And it's over! It's all over! Jakarta takes down Mongolia!
Wow, what a finish, Magu. They still had a chance despite that, missing 2 free throws, a 2-ball attempt, an offensive rebound, and had a good chance. And wow, that hurts. What a painful loss for Mongolia to start the game off.
Ulaanbaatar is banished from the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest.
And look at them, they're still approaching the referee right now, asking about the double dribble violation. Love to see that if we get a chance with their last possession before they were forced to foul. But despite that, they still had a chance. But wow, what an upset from Jakarta. But like I said before the game, or while it was going on, I wouldn't be surprised to see them match up well.
But first, we meet our Chooks-to-Go Manok ng Bayan player of the game.
And this was good, man. It was just a force down low, attacking, then in defensive end, getting steals, blocking shots. The physicality that he brought in really helped his team win this game.
What a performance here by the West Bandits of Jakarta, Indonesia. Unfazed, taking on the powerhouse Ulaanbaatar squad of Mongolia. They may have been ranked number 2 in the world, but Jakarta did not care. And the main man, Goodman, is standing by with Miss Ira.
What a first game for the day 2 of our Super Quest. I have here with me our Manok ng Bayan, Sabon Goodman. How does it feel to beat, how overwhelming does it feel to beat the number 2 team in the world?
I mean, it's an overwhelming feeling. We knew that this team had what it took. You know, last night we took a loss our first game, so we just came back, watched a lot of film, and just try to put together a game plan to come out and keep up with these guys' intensity. You know, they have a couple guys who can shoot. They have a big down low who's going to fight with me. So, you know, we knew this game was going to come down to the wire. We just came out and gave it our all. We weren't trying to lose again.
When they resorted to outside shots to come back to the game, how did you guys continue and maintain your composure?
I mean, it's basketball. It's a game of runs. So we didn't get shook or we didn't get timid because they made a couple shots and made a couple runs. You know, they're not the 3rd team in the country for nothing in the world. So we just came out and just try to answer every bucket that they gave us.
Right, congratulations to you, Sabon. Balik sa inyo, Magu and Charles.
Jakarta coming out victorious still, to the disdain of the squad from Mongolia.
That was still shocking. They're in disbelief. They're looking at us, asking if there was a violation. But you know what? They had their chances too, you know? You can't exactly just blame the referees for that loss. Give this Jakarta squad a lot of credit. They fouled a lot, but you know, they were at the 7th foul mark very early. They didn't ever reach that 10th foul mark. It was very close all throughout. But hey, you know, tip your hat off to them because they answered big basket after basket.
Now we move on to the next knockout matchup. It is going to be Tokyo Dime of Japan taking on the squad from New Zealand. Aotearoa.
This is a quarterfinal game
Another knockout match here
between these 2.
at the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest.
Aotearoa squad looked a bit better. You know, they had a sluggish match against Vietnam in their very first game. Of course, they picked it up, but they eventually lost to China in their second match. But this Japanese squad, very, very good. It's going to be a tough matchup here. Tokyo Dime, I think they're one of the sleepers also with their great outside shooting. They're not the biggest team again, but they're just so efficient. They're like a machine.
The winner of this matchup, Japan versus New Zealand, will take on the winner of the matchup later on between Australia and the Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse Pasig squad. Jakarta, by the way, has eliminated Mongolia. They will try and figure out if they will be taking on China or Ulaanbaatar Chooks-to-Go, Ulaanbaatar at that.
And that just finished a week ago. Where the team Grindhouse, they went and took home $1 million pesos, and they also qualified to play at Doha. So big things are happening when it comes to 3x3 basketball. Here in the Philippines, extended out to the world, being that we hosted this for the first time ever. 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest.
Yo, my hope, Mike, is hopefully we get to go to the door with me, you know. We'll be right behind you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If not physical and spiritual,
We
show.
got them.
So here we go, getting everybody ready. Tokyo Dime versus New Zealand. Of course, Tokyo Dime Japan swept the group stage yesterday, or the pool stage at that. They beat Hong Kong early on, 21-16, before taking care of business against Chooks-to-Go Ulaanbaatar, 21-17. New Zealand, on the other hand, split their pool assignments. They picked up the win versus Vietnam, 17-13, before losing to China in the final game, 21-18.
We want to see some highlights.
Oh, you know,
Mr. Suzuki, we want to see some highlights.
Basing it on the very first game of the day, you know anything is possible in this knockout stage.
That was like I said, that was a great start, great way to open the day. Now all these games, I hope, can live up to the intensity, the quality of game we just saw. Lots of action, great defense, great offense also, a few nice sets there. Physicality was there, the intensity of these teams definitely wanted to win.
New Zealand will have McIntosh, Aotearoa, and Dunstan starting for them, with Aitchison sitting on the bench for now, while Japan will have Perunovic, Suzuki, and Ochiai, with Komatsu coming off that bench.
Guy I'd like to watch out for New Zealand would be Suzuki, who was just a dead shot from outside, similar to their guy McIntosh actually.
You see two guys converge on Suzuki, but how about McIntosh recovering the shortest guy on the floor for that big block on Ochiai?
Looked like it was going to be a short two, but that's what hustle's about. He got stuck in the screen, rotated, blocked the big guy.
Suzuki from deep, bounces all the way out to Dunstan. McIntosh behind the back to Dunstan. Trying to muscle his way through, thwarted at the end. Perunovic dribbled it off his own foot. Still 8
Nice
seconds
pass.
to shoot. Nice slip pass between two defenders there.
Beautiful pass by Ochi. I didn't even think he had that in him, but nice little fake, nice freeze, nice. Ooh, and he gets elbowed to the face.
Ow. Aotearoa dishing.
Picks up. Perunovic just makes a layup, and he's like, you know, get me. This guy actually got injured in their first game, sprained his ankle, but came back and played before the game ended. Anyways, and for New Zealand, in the first game that we covered actually, when they struggled against Vietnam, and Dunstan was a guy who had a lot of open looks but couldn't hit his two balls. So I'd like to see if he can make it.
Ochiai? No. Rebound picked up by Aotearoa. McIntosh over to his shooter. Oh, sorry. Horrible miss for Aitchison.
Supposed to be shooter. This is a bad miss. First shot of the game, it's okay.
McIntosh gets a breather. Dunstan is back on. And he's paired up with Suzuki here. Perunovic penetrating, getting by two defenders. Cleared here by New Zealand. Aotearoa to Dunstan. Aotearoa from deep. Go. New Zealand yet to get on the board. Perunovic attacking the defense of Aotearoa. Scoops it up. Doesn't work. But it is taken right back by Suzuki. Komatsu looking around.
Good action there.
Perunovic inside to Komatsu. He was being held back by...
He was fouled like 3 times in that possession.
But they whistled it on Aitchison on the hold. Ochiai looking around, 7 to shoot. Perunovic kicks it back out. Ochiai,
That's
still
still
no go.
That's been off since yesterday. He's really struggled with that shot. I mean, I know he's a good shooter, but just can't seem to catch his rhythm yet.
You love how everybody is rotating every single time they have an opportunity to. McIntosh over at the other side, working against Suzuki. Should be an interesting matchup as we go along.
Two guys the same size, both guys very good shooters, heady players.
They're both shifty as well.
New Zealand squad struggling to score to start the game. Almost 2 minutes without a basket yet. There you go.
New Zealand, though, has proven they can grind out victories here. It was 17-13 in their first game yesterday when they won against Vietnam. Taken away here by Ochiai. Perunovic has some space, and he makes some pay.
He knew it the moment he released it before he even hit the basket. Good pressure by Ochiai as they're taking out the ball. Oh, but he's called for a foul. Close to a travel forced on Aichison. Almost, but foul. Oh, but he's saying it's white ball. Oh, he said it's a line. Outside violation. It wasn't a foul. Oh, no, Ochiai was saying it's a line violation. The referee's like, no, you fouled him.
Pushed him out. But the referee says McIntosh had to reach for this one. He attacks Suzuki. McIntosh gliding in the air finally to get New Zealand on the board.
Good first step there.
Suzuki swings it around. Ochiai to the cup. Met by McIntosh. No problem for Tomoyo Ochiai.
Look at how Japan's denying them just to get the ball, to clear the ball out.
Arua trying to muscle his way through.
Suzuki has been committing fouls on the drives. Sorry, the 14th foul for Japan. Look at this move by Ochiai. Right before he moved. Oh, that was
Might have
close.
landed before he released there.
That was very close on our slow-mo read. Of course, slow-mo is much easier to see than live. Even then, we still weren't sure.
Arua from the outside just grazes the rim.
7 minutes and 5
Oh,
seconds.
that should be Japan ball.
Tokyo up by 3, 4-1 over New Zealand.
Fresh shot clock here for the white shirts. Tokyo Dime up by 3. Perunovic gets it right back. See action on the weak side as Tomoyo puts it up. Arua clears it. He looks to penetrate versus Perunovic. Arua hanging in the air.
Oh, good rebound. Uh-oh, open shooter.
Komatsu from deep punches it through.
You almost can't leave these guys open. Anybody from the Japan squad, well, except for Ochiai, who still has struggled, but you know he can shoot.
Arua trying to shake off Ochiai.
Finally gets on the drop after a few tries.
That might open things up for Arua as a foul is spotted here. 14 fouls for Tokyo Dime, 3 for New Zealand, and it is Japan up by 4, 6-2. Suzuki beating Perunovic. Oh, he put it under the arm.
Veteran move. You know, he's so good at throwing his body, actually, even since earlier, jumping into the defender, this time putting the ball there, but he's not going to get free throws.
Again, the winner of this matchup will meet the winner of the Australia versus Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse matchup later on today. Perunovic blocked by Arua. 5 to shoot. Perunovic tries again. Right now, Arua is caught holding onto the arm of Perunovic.
A good call there. Oh,
Suzuki.
open. He passed up an open jumper.
Komatsu doesn't work. Ochiai with a board. It's an all-Japanese 3 right now for Tokyo Dime. Offensive foul spotted here.
They called that an offensive foul.
And we got to remind everybody, in the 3x3 game, defensive fouls, offensive fouls, they all count as team fouls. So both squads now at 5. McIntosh puts it up. The looper doesn't work. Suzuki with a board.
That's been the problem of this Aotearoa squad from New Zealand. They just can't seem to buy a bucket. Uh-oh.
Suzuki is open. Could not make it pay though.
Too far.
Dunstan will clear it. Gets it over to Arua. Look at Suzuki try and hustle Arua off that line. Dunstan couldn't catch it cleanly. McIntosh is whistled for steps.
Excellent defense from the Japan squad again. Great closeout, great hustle.
They were right on top of it, Charles.
The pass to Dunstan was just a bit off. I thought he might have had a layup already. Oh, look at this. Fishing another foul.
That is going to be team foul number 6 now on New Zealand. Next whistle on them will result in 2 free throws for Japan.
They like this matchup, the smaller guy against Perunovic.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
The foul is spotted on McIntosh.
That's great recognition by the Japan squad. Again, that's the familiarity. Among the top team in the whole world, you know, they're so used to playing together. Number 4 is Japan in the world rankings in the 3x3 basketball.
It's still Serbia as number 1, right?
Yep.
Mongolia as number 2, but they might drop off a bit after getting knocked out in the quarterfinals here at the SM Mega Mall.
I thought that should have been 7 fouls because Aotearoa already had 5, but they clarified just it's only 6. Oh.
It was at 6 earlier.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened there.
It remains at 6. Komatsu from deep. Punches
Whoa.
it through.
Well taken off the glass.
Arua looks to get it back. Could not send it home.
He made some 2 balls yesterday, but his shot is a very slow set shot.
Perunovic, no. Arua battling with the Ochiai. 6-point ball game here. Tokyo Dime in control more than halfway through the contest, Charles.
They just totally shut out Aotearoa from New Zealand. 8-2, only 2 points in 5 minutes. It'll take a lot more than that.
Timeout requested here. You see the Japanese all focused. You see the fire in their eyes right now. They want to knock off New Zealand in the round of 8. Of course, $20,000 on the line today for the champion, Coach Charles, and an invite to Doha, Qatar for the World 3x3 Masters.
Although our Chooks Grindhouse squad will already qualified, so if they make it, that'll be good for another Philippine team will be allowed to represent the country. So that's going to be huge for us. That's what I was told also by the organizers.
That could open the door for one Bataan. That is going to be in a week and a half's time.
Yeah.
8 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Oh, he spun the wrong way. Might have shuffled his speed. And there it is.
Yep.
The traveling violation is whistled.
Good call, referee Magoo.
It's right in front of us.
Let me just lift and choose different pivots.
Suzuki gets a breather. Ochiai was with Perunovic and Komatsu. Komatsu looks to use his height against McIntosh. Oh! The second block of the game by McIntosh, but it ends up with Tomoyo, and Ochiai finally buries a 2. Sa atin yan, ng Chooks-to-Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan.
Oche, oh, let's see if he goes back to back. Now he has rhythm. Oh, a bit too strong.
Overcooks that one. 8-point lead though for Tokyo Dime. 4:20 remaining in this one. Arua just muscled this way through. That's a big boy move.
Yeah, he erased Perunovic. He said, you know what, we can't score. I'm just going to take it to the hoop.
And they will just keep trying to attack McIntosh down low. Komatsu from the kick out. Another 2-point shot brought to us by Chooks-to-Go.
McIntosh was against OGI, so that's a clear mismatch, and you're forced to look at him and help. That gives up an open 2.
McIntosh against the shot clock. And it has gone off.
Total domination from this Tokyo Dynamo squad, but they're doing it on the defensive end. I mean, 12 points for them is okay. Not bad, not great. They missed a bunch of open 2s, but it's their defense that has just been on lockdown mode, and they're exploiting every mismatch they see. Good defense by McIntosh, who has more than held his own, actually.
That's 3 stops, 2 blocks, and a steal.
Hey, we can bank 1 too.
Suzuki kicks it over to the right. Long ball is lit up. Perunovic makes it another 9-point lead. Aitchison scoops it up with the left. It bounces out.
Sorry, missed there.
Suzuki off the curl. Now they dump it down low once again. Ochiai, no. You got to give it up to McIntosh. He has held his own down there.
There's Aichus on the shooter, you're saying, now with those two balls.
Perunovic trying to get it back, and he lights it up.
Too much space.
Ochiai with a board. Suzuki to Perunovic, trying to go back to back, and they are at 18 points.
They want to finish this. They smell blood.
McIntosh on the move, goes to the glass.
Better close out to Perunovic.
Still a 10-point lead for Japan. Suzuki inside to Ochiai, and they are a 2 away from wrapping this up.
This Japan squad, just so efficient. Beautiful basketball.
They are mechanical. They are scary good here, Coach Charles.
They're sending a message to the rest of the league. And, there's a timeout first, though. But they have looked very good. On-point outside shooting has been great. Defense has been very solid also. Teamwork is there. Great chemistry. Very impressive team.
19-8. Japan a 2-pointer away from advancing to the semis, but New Zealand will have possession still.
Might take
Aotearoa inbounding.
Might take a miracle for New Zealand to win right now, given that it's such a huge hole.
Especially because of their foul situation.
Yeah.
You got to come up with multiple stops.
Look at the defense again. Another shot clock violation, near shot clock violation.
Perunovic caught it beyond the line. Could not get him on the hill, though.
He was just kind of being a bit relaxed, but here steals it.
Oh, he didn't clear it, though. But they still give it.
No, he did. Perunovic was on the 2-point line, outside. It's 2 free throws.
So 20-8. Japan on the hill. New Zealand hoping against hope here. They need a miracle to stop the onslaught of the Japanese. Dunstan takes care of the second. Here we go for the win.
Game over. It's like a layup when he got hot. He had like 4 2-balls, I think, in this game. Impressive performance from Perunovic.
Perunovic lit up the SM Mega Mall. They manhandle New Zealand 22-9 is the final, and they advance to the semis against the winner of Grindhouse versus Australia later on. Ito na po ang ating Chooks-to-Go Manok ng Bayan player of the game.
Well, Petar Perunovic, no doubt. The 2 balls, the passes, the steals, the layups, fishing for fouls. So he was just a standout in this game.
Tokyo Dime moves on. And New Zealand has been knocked off in the most dominant fashion here. 22-9 as we send it over to Ira Pablo.
Alright, kasama ko naman ngayon ang ating manok ng bayan na si Peter Perunovic. Peter, no mercy game for you guys. How easy was this quarterfinals round for you?
We scored a lot of 2 points and it looked like easy. But this is a really good team and we win easy, but with 2 points shot.
Alright, now looking forward to our semis round. How difficult is it to play a league that is 2 days only?
There's no difficult. Every tournament we play 2 days. First day is 2 games, second day is 3 games, and that's usual for 3x3 basketball.
Alright, sanay na sila. Balik sa inyo, Magu and Charles.
Thank you, Miss Ira. 2 games down, 2 more to go in the quarterfinal round. 2 teams have already advanced, Coach Charles.
Well, the Tokyo Dime squad, I think we could see this coming, but the first game, that was a bit of an upset, but it was a very beautiful game. But hey, we have 2 more great quarterfinals matchups happening, both our Philippine teams, so hopefully they can do their job.
And that is coming up in a bit, live on ESPN 5.
Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Light it up on fire, smoking, burning hot to this degree. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3.
performing Calendaria.
Kalendaryo, dahil sa bilis ng panahon, narito na tayo, Chooks-to-Go, Super Quest, first ever. Meron akong ibibigay na shirt sa inyo. Kailangan namin ng energy nyo.
Let's go.
Alright? Kahapon na ngayon, bilis ng panahon, wala nagkaroon, bago ng taon, iba't iba ang uso, hagit na pantalon, pang-araw na ng puso, ang parang ay baon, hindi ako nag-aral, bawal ang sumuko, mag-internet mabagal, nag-aalburuto, bigla na lang uminit, tayo maglangoy, gawa tayo ng bonfire, malaking apoy, punta ka sa gubat, angkat sa bundok, higupin mo ang ulang pagkabot mo ang tuktok, sa araw na ito, love din kita, bakit ka nandito, sino na-imbita? Dami ng pagkain, nakahain sa mesa, miss maingay pa kami sa perya, sa fiesta. Grabe sa pagod, tara magpahinga, at huwag makalimutan pasalamat sa Ama. Tapos na ang umaga, lumipas ang tanghali, sa oras ng hapunan, lumungo na ang buwan. Isa pa, tapos na ang umaga, lumipas ang tanghali, sa oras ng hapunan, lumungo na ang buwan. Isa pa, dito, tapos na ang umaga, lumipas ang tanghali, sa oras ng hapunan, lumungo na ang buwan. Alright, I'll be back. Umpisa ng pasok, tapos ang bakasyon. Hanap kalayaan ang tanging ambisyon. Pasok ka sa bahay, iwas sa ambon. Pag-iyak ng ulam, may halong emosyon. Respeto ko sa'yo at sa iyong relihiyon. Dahil sa sakripisyo, nasa langit ka ngayon. Bago mong pilitin, tayo sumabay. Tayo ay buhay sa araw ng patay. Pakinggan nyo ang musika, kalat mga tao. Tanging nasa isip kung magkano pang regalo. Oras na isulat mo ang gustong pagbabago. Ipaglaban na mangyari, matupad na plano. Tapos na ang umaga, lumipas sa tahanan, sa oras ng hapunan. Lumipas na ang buwan, pakinggan nyo dito. Tapos na ang umaga, lumipas ang tahanan, sa oras ng hapunan. Lumungan na ang buwan, ano? Enero, Febrero, Marso, Abril, Mayo, Hunyo, Agosto, Setyembre, Oktubre, Nobyembre, Disyembre, Siyempre, lahat ang luwaswerte kahapon ng agad. Bilis na panahon, wala nang karoon, bago ng taon, iba't iba ang uso, hanggang na pantalon. Pag-araw na ng puso, para ang noon, hindi ako nag-aaral, bawal ang sumuko, ito rin mabagal, nag-aalburuto, naglalang lang ang ulo, tayo maglangoy, gawa tayo ng bonfire, malaking apoy. Punta ka sa gubat, angkat sa bundok, higupin mo ang ulang pagkabot mo ang tuktok. Sa araw na ito, naloko yung kita, bakit ka nandito, sinong nag-imbita? Dami ng pagkain na kahatin sa mesa, mas maingin pa kami sa perya, sa fiesta. Grabe sa pagod, tara magpahinga, at huwag makalimutan pa sa kapag sama. Tapos na ang umaga, lumipas ang tanghali, sa oras ng hapunan. Lumungo na ang buwan. Enero, Febrero, Marso, Abril, Mayo, Hunyo, Agosto, Setyembre, Oktubre, Nobyembre, Disyembre. Siyempre, lahat ang luwaswerte. Pag sinabi ko Pinoy, sabihin niyo hoy, Pinoy! Pinoy! Pag sinabi ko Pinoy, sabihin niyo hoy, Pinoy! 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 Pangalan ko po ay si Babu. Salamat po sa inyong mga nasaan ba ang t-shirt? You got that? We got more to do, right? We got more to do, right? The girls are gonna help us tonight. You guys wanna help it? Yeah! Jericho, we got one or two more. Alright.
Oh, we got a lot more t-shirts.
Lupin ka ba naman sa energy? Pinakabailan ko ang siya na Bataan, syempre. Pagmula, buhay pa ba kayo? Oh, mas buhay pa kayo dito?
Okay. Shout out to Asian Pride and Fight, Sweezy, aka Mike Swift, doing their thing. Of course, we love that song. So coming up next, let's keep this game going. This is Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest. And I like to call our SSLC China. Number 1, Yuki Zhang. Number 2, Yiming Lu. Number 3, Yao Xiao. Number 4, Pookie Differential.
Representing Chooks-to-Go are Ulaanbaatar from Bataan Rising. We're in the number 6.
We're back here as you take a look at the playoff bracket thus far. The Ulaanbaatar Mongolian squad, number 2 in the world, losing their very first game, the first match of the quarterfinals against the Jakarta West squad, while the Tokyo Time squad beating Aotearoa New Zealand in convincing fashion. And here we're about to start our very next game, our next quarterfinals match between the SSLC squad from China against, of course, the One Bataan Risers squad from the Philippines. Alvin Pasol, Carl Dehesa, Travis Franklin, and Leonard Santillan will be the players for our squad. This will be another interesting matchup between these two teams. Both teams actually winning one game and losing a game in their respective pools yesterday in the first leg of this tournament.
My question to you, if you was to start a team,
Here you see the team of China, Cheng Yutzi, Ogojup Devernja, Yiming Liu, and Yao Xiao for this Chinese squad. Again for Bataan, led by Alvin Pasaol, one of the favorites all throughout the 3x3 tournaments, together with Leonard Santillan. Carl Dehesa was actually asked to reinforce this squad. And of course, Travis Franklin, the import. Should be a very good matchup where this One Bataan team actually have a good chance against this squad. But of course, anything's possible, as we saw the very first day, the very first game of the day. Very exciting, intense matchup. We're about 30 seconds away from the start of the ball game. Now, let's turn it over first to Ms. Ira Pablo.
Charles, nakausap ko kanina si Santi Santillan at alam niya magiging mahirap itong game nila kalaban ang China. Magiging physical daw talaga to, pero despite that, gustong-gusto talaga ng One Bataan manalo. Pero dahil nanalo ang Jakarta kanina sa Mongolia, sabi niya wala na daw to sa standing kahit number 3 ang China sa mundo. Kayang-kaya nilang tong talunin dahil ibubuhos daw nila ang kanilang lahat dahil wala na daw bukas ang larong ito. Balik sa inyo, Charles.
Thank you so much, Ira, for that report. And you know, you're right. They are right. That's the right mindset to have after seeing that big upset today. You know, they can pull off this upset too, but they themselves are actually looking very good. And here you see the bracket again. The first of our Philippine teams will play right now. Should be a very exciting ball game.
It is going to be Chooks-to-Go, One Bataan. Of course, they've got Carl Dehesa as their rest back. Santi Santillan, Alvin Pasaol, the baby tank, this professional scoring machine, will be in action. And of course, the import, Travis Franklin. China, these are the guys who lost to Vietnam in their first game yesterday.
Surprisingly, huh?
But they made it up to qualify for this knockout stage by beating New Zealand. And it's been crazy the last 2 days.
You know, they lost by a point to Vietnam, and that's where you kept saying all throughout the day yesterday, where all the points matter because the total number of score. And they ended up with 36 points, barely edging out Vietnam. That's why they were put in this position right now.
And here we go, action now underway for the third quarter final game.
Oh, it's physical from the get-go. Lots of contact and a good turnover force. Nice defense from Alvin Pasaol.
Franklin will inbound for Chooks-to-Go, one Bataan. Dehesa looking to penetrate.
That's a
He's
foul.
held right on the shoulder.
Oh, and he's hurt. Uh-oh. The import of China looks like he's hurt. He's coming up limping.
Vernia caught a foot to the shin after he pulled the shoulder of Dehesa.
Yeah, he clearly committed a foul, but he's the one who got hurt.
Pasaol attacking the import. Alvin in trouble. Almost turned it over. He does so. And now Zhang puts up a long ball. That's wide left.
Great closeout from Alvin Pasaol there. Zheng was actually one of the guys shooting for the longest for China. Oh, and Vernia is hurt.
He is definitely hurt here after catching that heel right to the shin. Franklin looking to attack. They want to capitalize with the big man sitting out.
Smooth and easy. This is a great window of opportunity for us right now.
Zhang trying to get it inside. Franklin bats it away. This is unfortunate for China, as the Vernia has to sit it out. It is Zhang, Lu, and Zhao on the floor for them. Zhang from the outside.
Wow.
Oh, buries the looper.
That was contested by two guys.
Franklin on the attack. 7 to shoot. Dehesa isolated on the right. Carl makes his move, puts it up. Wild shot. Dehesa trying to clean up his own miss, and we are tied at 2.
Good break for us there. As unable to get that ball was Zheng.
Zheng again, this time on the penetration.
He traveled.
Forced to give it up.
Good pressure
Look at the
defense.
swarming defense of one Bataan, and Pasaol will get a gimme. Or on the second try at that. And a warning is whistled here on Alvin Pasaol for not allowing China.
Got a bit too cute, Alvin. Luckily, he had all the time in the world. That would have been funny.
Chooks-to-Go, one Bataan up by 1. Vernia back on the floor for China.
Little pinch post split action there for China. Oh, Vernia just got clobbered by Franklin in his face.
Now Franklin and Vernia talking it over with the referee.
They slap each other and show respect.
Franklin giving additional instruction here to Dehesa on the sideline. Who has possession? Franklin saying it's theirs, but the referee saying it's China ball.
Ooh, referees are not sure with each other. The female referee called an offensive foul on Vernia. I actually didn't see what happened.
I thought the foul was on Santanyan.
I thought the foul was on Franklin. It was Franklin and Vernia tangled up. And they just got warned. The China squad just got warned. That was a bit of a questionable call. I'd love to see a replay maybe later.
Franklin on the move, doesn't work. Vernia trying to clear it. 3 guys converge on him. Pasaol diving for it. Look at Alvin go. Franklin on the breakout. Makes it a 2-point lead for Chooks-to-Go. Vernia on the slip. Nobody to pass to. He thought somebody was cutting on the weak side.
That's usually what you do. You go to the corner to relocate. But there, miscommunication. Xiao not moving to the corner, saying he was open in the wing.
Franklin looking to attack Vernia, wanting to add to his frustration here. Dehesa from straight away. 2-point shot na yan. Natin sa atin ng Chooks-to-Go ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan.
You definitely feel the home court advantage as the Chooks-to-Go fan base there, right behind the goal. Just getting crazy with that basket by Carl Dehesa. They're getting pumped up. They can feel, smell a good chance to win this game.
Beautiful looper.
Oh,
delivered
China.
there by Dehesa. Franklin swinging back to live action, takes it away.
China has thrown the ball away a few times with terrible passes.
Dehesa trying to clear it. It is with Santillan. Santi makes it a 5-point lead. Dream start for Chooks-to-Go 1 Bataan. The referee's trying to take control of this contest, Charles.
Yeah, he sold it. He just stuck his leg out and baited Dehesa to that foul. But China has looked a step slow. We've got to pound to them and pounded them. Smell blood early because this is a great chance the way they've started this game. A bit flat.
Yao Xiao at the line to try and break the silence for SSLC China. It was a 2-point attempt, which means 2 free throws. Even DeVernier's a bit confused here, asking Franklin.
He's like, why are there 2 shots? Oh, he was fouled outside. It's funny how these guys want to kill each other on the court, but right in the sidelines, they're all friends. Oh, what a rebound. Almost rebound by Pasaol.
And a reach and foul whistled here on Dehesa. That'll mean 3 team fouls now for Chooks-to-Go 1 Bataan. Liu will inbound, hands it off. Xiao from deep.
Ooh, great line. That's really their strength, since those outside shots.
2-point shot brought to us by Chooks-to-Go. Ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, China back within 1. Dehesa trying to carve some space. Nice hook from Carl.
Big boy move against Liu, who was much bigger than him.
Xiao on the attack, looking for the opening. Xiao on a fishing expedition. That'll be team foul number 4 on Chooks-to-Go Bataan.
I like how physical Carl Dehesa is. He's a great fit for the 3x. Just because he's so intense, both ends of the floor, very physical, can bully people, although just a bit too physical on that stretch.
So Yao Xiao back at the line here to try and bring China back to within 1.
Just monitor the foul situation too, Bataan. Chooks-to-Go Bataan already with 14 fouls.
8-7 is the score. Chooks-to-Go 1 Bataan by 1.
Oh, open
Alvin
shot.
is open. Doesn't work. Vernia trying to protect that leather against Santillan.
I do feel we can attack Vernia, who seems to be a bit stepped. I mean, he's a veteran, he's smart, knows how to get away with all the little tricks, but he seems a bit slow today. Don't want to go under the screen anymore.
Vernia catches. He attacks Santillan.
Oh, that's a foul, yep. Late
That's
call.
going to be team foul number 5, Charles.
Late call, but that's a good call. But then that was, again, another risky pass. The Chinese squad have been floating their passes a bit high, which has given us a bit of a chance to maybe go for that steal.
Vernia with a chance to tie the game. This after they were down by as much as 5 already. You like the poise being displayed here by China. Franklin trying to shake off Vernia. Foul before the attempt. For a team foul for SSLC.
Oh,
Franklin from deep.
Just dared him to shoot. No respect for his shot.
Liu hands it off. It is Zhang who kicks it out. 3 to shoot. Somebody's got to take it.
Good defense.
That
by
was blocked.
Pasaol.
Now Dehesa
Nice
will look to
crossover.
snatch back the lead for Chooks-to-Go. Bataan, and Dehesa has come up big.
That's twice he's just attacked Liu and taken to the basket and scored. Nice pass.
Vernia on the slip, taking it away by the Black Shirts. Pasaol gets the back pass from Dehesa, and he sneaks it through.
Oh, Dehesa and Liu getting into it. Dehesa, though, has to be careful. These are fouls that you can avoid. No need to foul that. That's away from the basket. The guy's just cutting. You're going to be in the penalty next, or the 2 free throws. And look at Dehesa, though. Bully Liu easily. The second time, he's just taken it.
6 team fouls now for Chooks-to-Go 1 Bataan. They got to watch it the rest of the way.
It's white ball. Pasaol seems a bit hurt. He's kind of wincing there. You saw for a bit in his screens.
Want some of that super spray. Michael's secret stuff going on
Wow.
on the sideline.
What spin there? A lot of English, but
Dehesa off the crossover. No.
ooh, but it went off his foot. He bounded off Santi, but it hit his foot as he
While
was
he
going
was
out.
out.
Yeah. That was I don't know. I don't know if it hit the floor first. I think that might be Bataan ball.
10-9 is the score. Chooks-to-Go trying to hold off. China.
Oh, that's an
that's a
offensive foul.
ward off.
Wow, they
no
let that
whistle.
go. That's a ward off for sure. Oh, Santi
Santi
open.
is open. Could not make him pay though.
They call a foul. Oh, now they call a foul. What? Makeup call.
Tavernia whistled for this one on the rebound play.
I think it was Liu and Pasaol battling for that rebound. Pasaol, look at his knee and his shin there.
That is a huge bruise on the right leg, just below the knee of Pasaol. Franklin attacking Tavernia. Franklin puts it up and in.
Oh, he can shoot. Nice
Franklin
pass.
takes it away. Pasaol with some space. Bang!
On the steal again.
2-point shot natin sa atin ng Chooks-to-Go ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Franklin to Santi. The one-hander is good.
China having a hard time taking care of the ball. That's been their problem.
Back to a 5-point lead for Chooks-to-Go, one Bataan. Xiao on the attack, gliding in the air.
Nice spin again. Oh, two guys close out to Pasaol.
Pasaol step back. No. Franklin is there to clean it up. Xiao block.
But 5 seconds left and China will ask for a timeout there. The defense of Bataan has been excellent, especially as they're taking out the ball. Kind of reminds you a bit like Japan. You know, you wouldn't see that in the previous legs, but now all their practices coming to work. You see Pasaol hit this huge 2-ball.
The baby tanks getting it done at the SM Mega Mall. Chooks-to-Go 1, Bataan looking to book that semi-final ticket against Jakarta, who have already made it to the next round. Pasaol has got a huge gash or cut right on that knee as well. As we get this report from Ira.
Guys, I got to talk to our commissioner, Coach Eric Altamirano, earlier, and he's very grateful to our international teams that accepted the invitation to join the first ever Super Quest. We've seen a lot of exciting games, and he's also proud that our two teams are here in the finals. He adds that our teams are already showing that they have what it takes to compete in an international level, and the future of 3x3 basketball in the Philippines is one step closer to the right direction. Balik sa inyo mag-win, Charles.
Travis Franklin doing everything he can to keep China at bay, Coach Charles.
He's just been getting bucket after bucket to the hoop. Oh, and here another ball thrown away, but they call a foul.
Uh-oh. Dehesa called for holding, and that will give 2 free throws now to China. Dehesa, though, is still a bit shaken up.
On the line, my guy, 50,000 feet.
16-11. China down by 5, but they will be taking 2 shots.
Let's get straight.
Liu looking to capitalize with these free throws. They need every point they can get their hands on right now, Coach Charles.
Down by 5, time not on their side. But, you know, still a long way to go. Bataan cannot relax. Gotta put the pedal to the metal, take advantage of this lead, and ooh.
Franklin with a rebound. Santi from deep. Doesn't work. Dehesa couldn't beat Zheng to it. Step back, 2-pointer. Looper doesn't drop. Pasaol continues to get some work done on the sideline as Santillan misses.
It's a foul.
Santillan took one to the mouth.
Oh,
Franklin with a steal. Santi, still the whistle. Franklin back to Santi. Finally. Back to a 5-point lead for Chooks-to-Go 1 Bataan. Zhang Attacking Franklin, the quick hand takes it away again. And look at the Hessa trying fish for a foul.
He should have gone for that 1-point shot.
3-second violation here on Carl.
Carl should have just gone for that sure ball instead of waiting for the contact. But I like the defense that Franklin has been doing. You know, a lot of steals, a lot of hustle plays.
And he's been taking it away from shorter guys.
Yep.
That's how quick his hands are here. Devernia trying to use his height. Took care of business against Pasaol.
Just don't foul if you're the Philippine squad.
Alvin from deep. Doesn't work. Santillan couldn't handle it. And now Devernia will look to attack Santillan once again. Devernia with a drop step and the fake blocked.
Good D by Santi. Yep. Putting his hands straight up.
Pasaol wants to clear out. He is looking to dance. Pasaol, no.
Oh, that's a poor
goes
foul.
down.
Poor foul by Alvin. To be 2 free throws. They didn't need that.
2 free throws coming the way of Bogolyub Devernia. And this could bring them back to within 2.
Oh.
Big miss from Devernia.
Got the crowd kind of jeering him and distracting him a bit. I like that.
Devernia rattles home the second. Pasaol receives on the outside. They want Franklin to go to work.
Yep,
Franklin with some daylight.
Easy work for Franklin. Nobody can stay in front of him. Oh, that's a foul for Alvin.
Oh no.
Oh, they call a technical foul. Ooh.
Technical for flopping?
Yeah, for flopping. But he got clipped on the arm. He got hit on the shooting arm there though.
And De Hessa assigns himself to take the technical free throw.
Well, I wonder if we can get a replay there, but I thought he was definitely clipped on his arm as he was shooting that.
Take another look at it.
This is the shot. Watch the right shooting arm. Definitely clipped on the elbow by Alvin.
Oh, and then he flopped to try and sell the call.
Flopped. Yep.
It was on the elbow, never the body.
Never
you
the
can't
body.
fall like that.
But the refs missed a foul. Yeah, he is taking a foul for the technical foul.
So Chooks-to-Go won Bataan, now a deuce away from winning it and advancing. No foul whistle there, just the technical foul for the flop. Franklin for the win. No, De Hessa will secure it.
That's it. Oh,
Could not go for the kill.
great hustle again by Franklin. All the little things. Oh,
Franklin puts one Bataan on the hill. Oh, but
he gets a T for the second delay of game warning already. He's like, yeah, I should use my head. He knows it. You know what?
But the basket did count.
Yeah.
More important, they are on the hill now.
I'll cut him some slack. It's the last point. He did a lot to get his team here. Just finish it in your next possession. But that's 19 fouls now for Chooks-Bataan. If China gets a foul, that's 2 free throws and possession. Could be dangerous.
And they are now back within 5.
Just don't foul if you're.
You can give up a layup
Yeah,
at this
let him
point.
score.
You can give up a layup, just don't foul. Devernia trying to decide what to do. They go to Liu.
Ooh.
Franklin with a board. De Hessa will go for the win. Carl puts it up, and there it is! Chooks-to-Go won, but the An takes out the Chinese.
Incredible game. Great game for this Chooks-to-Go Bataan. Franklin and De Hessa, such welcome additions to their squad. De Hessa getting it done both ends of the floor, as did Franklin. The steals, the hustle, all the little things, the drives to the basket. Nobody could stay in front of them all game long, and that was the biggest key for Chooks-Bataan in this game.
Chooks-to-Go won, but the An will be moving on to the semifinals where they'll take on the Jakarta West Bandits of Indonesia. Kilalanin na natin ang ating Chooks-to-Go Manok ng Bayan player of the game.
I think Travis Franklin, without a doubt, just had his way, just attacked the basket time and time again. Nobody could stay in front of him. You know, all these little tough layups, all the steals also. He did it on both ends of the floor, and that's why he He's easily our best player of the game.
What a performance by Chooks-to-Go. Bataan. They had a solid start, a dream scenario to start a matchup, and they held off China all the way to the end.
It looks like the stars are aligning for them next up. Now, of course, the Jakarta West Bandits are tough, but hey, better than facing the #2 team in the world. So semifinal cast on one side is set. We will wait for our other Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse squad for the next one.
And Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse will be taking on Australia when we return, and that's going to be live on ESPN 5.
Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Light it up on fire, smoking, burning hot to this degree. I'm looking at the future, all I see is 3x3. I can feel it, you can feel it, we can both agree. Perfect place to play pro, you can look to grow. You know the name of the team, we're rapping Chooks-to-Go. Chooks-to-Go, 3x3. Chooks-to-Go.
Check 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Then Mike Swift, he's going to be performing the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 anthem. Make some noise, guys. Let's go.
SM Mega Mall. Yeah! Saan ba sulok? Nagmulaan, bakit ba dumami? Saan napulot mga bagong hukay na diamante? Nangarap isang bata, galing sa wala. Mga ahon siya sa hirap, isang himala. Bilis niya nga matuto pa sa tira at salok. Masipag na kasabi, maginoong maglaro. Mascarillas, mahal niya ang Pilipinas. Pinagsama-sama na sa liga, mga manok na matikas. Iyong pakinggan, sikat na ang pangalan. Sigaw na nagkampiyon, nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Hey! Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Light it up on fire, smoke and burning hot to disagree. I'm looking at the future, all I see is 3x3. I can feel it, we can all agree. Perfect place to play, bro, if you look to grow. You know the name of the team, we reppin' Chooks-to-Go. Super Quest, I got a special guest for y'all. I got the real coming in the building. Hey, Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Light it up on fire, smoke and burning hot to disagree. Ladies and gentlemen, to perform her next single, make some noise for Kareem!
Mike Swift, everybody. We got Alwyn and Marks. Chooks-to-Go, maraming salamat po.
Make some noise once again for...
Oh, that's going to be an important opportunity. They just proved that 3x3 is not all about height. You gotta love it. You gotta love it there.
Taylor stayed up making big basket after big basket.
Alvin Pasao, calling pain, making pain. After all the festivities today, we are down to the finals. Our two teams will be making it to the finals.
Nagpuma na yung pinaghihirapan natin at yung preparation natin for this Asia Pacific round.
Sa larong tatluhan ng basketball, there's a different kind of toughness, a different kind of quickness, a different kind of grit. And we have seen that in the last few days from some of the best 3x3 teams in the region. Today, the quest continues with a different kind of feel, the championship feeling. Magandang hapon po, Pilipinas. Welcome to the knockout stage, the championship round of the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest. Ako po si Noli Yala, kasama si Magu Marjon at si Coach Charles Chu, and of course Ira Pablo at courtside for our continuing coverage of this historic tournament. And from 12 teams, gentlemen, it's down to the final 4. We have one more semi-final seat remaining, and it's been quite a morning so far, Magu and Charles.
So many upsets already. We count 2 already, Coach Charles. Earlier on today, the number 2 3x3 team in the world, itong Mongolia, has been knocked out. And just recently, we saw the mighty Chinese fall to Chooks-to-Go 1 Bataan.
It was a great game, as Magu said. No, speaking about that China game against Bataan, Bataan squad just so solid. They played so well. Carl De Hesa really a spark on both ends of the floor, but their import, Travis Franklin, really dominated the game, attacking the basket time and time again. It was a relatively, I'd say, easy win, but they won it in convincing fashion.
Ika nga, from 12 teams, bumaba na lang po sa isang natitirang upuan sa semifinals or yung Final Four. And that will be decided by this game. It will be between the Grindhouse Kings Pasig of the Philippines versus the DSP Reading Cinemas of Australia. This is going to be another rematch, Magu, a game that you're very familiar with. Philippines versus Australia.
We had Philippines beating China earlier on. Can the Philippines do it again by taking down the mighty Australians? And we base it on what the Grindhouse Kings has done so far. It is definitely promising.
Yeah, the Grindhouse Kings have also looked very good. They escaped a very huge scare against the West Jakarta squad, which turned out to upset the Mongolia squad, which was number 2 in the world. They won that game in overtime. It was a great back and forth battle before beating the squad from Taipei 21-15 yesterday. But the confidence is so high. They're just playing so well right now. So we have to like our chances in this game.
And right now we have more from Ira Pablo at courtside. Ira?
Guys, Ulaanbaatar had to sit out the last leg of our President's Cup, and unfortunately his injury carried on until the Super Quest, which is why Nikola Pavlovich had to take in his place for Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse. Pero kahit wala siya sa loob ng court, he is very much involved and present for his team. Simula welcome dinner kahapon sa elimination, and ngayon dito sa quarterfinals, nandito siya para sa kanyang team. He's very active in coaching his teammates, and because of that, he still feels like he's inside the court. Balik sa inyo, gentlemen.
Maraming salamat, Ira. Well, definitely, Ulaanbaatar is very much a part of this Grindhouse Kings Pasig. He was the heart and soul in the early stages, of course, the Chooks-to-Go Pilipinas 3x3. But now he has acted as a coach, and he has really scouted the opponents very well, Charles.
Dylan has always been a leader. You can see when the guys get frustrated, he's always the one calming them down, gives them advice, and they really listen to what he says. And again, Dylan commands that. He's been a veteran, he's been a pro, he's played for the national team, so he's one guy who knows what it takes to win.
Pero syempre, Magu, iba naman din ang pumalit kay Dylan. Nikola Pavlovich, malaking bagay sa pag-angat ng Grindhouse Kings Pasig. He has provided the heft, the muscle, and even the brains inside the court.
Yun nga, no? Because these three young guns for the Grindhouse Pasig squad was looking to Ulaanbaatar for leadership. Nadagdagan pa. Ulaanbaatar went down unfortunately with an injury, but they come up with this import in Nikola Pavlovich, a veteran of the 3x3 game. And it's not just the height and the skill that he brings. As you mentioned, Comnoli, he also brings those smarts.
Yes, indeed. At on the other side of Australia, Charles, nakita na natin ang kanilang koponan. They have the heft, they have the speed, they have the shooting. Tim Conrad is a veteran. And of course, DeAndre Allen. Siya ang talagang kumakamada sa loob ng paint.
Yeah, he's the guy I'm really the most worried about because he's fully down low. He's so strong, finishes very well with both the left and the right. So, mamang-mama talaga siya. So it's going to be a tough challenge for whoever will be matched up against him. But of course, we have to be careful with the other shooters also, as you mentioned. So let's see, it should be an interesting matchup and a physical one, as always.
Of course, the winner goes into the semifinals. Ang kanilang makakatagpo ay ang koponan ng meron tayo dyan, pilistahan ako. Yan, ang koponan ng Japan na makakalaban nila sa semifinals. Here we go! The last quarterfinal match of the day. DeAndre Allen, wala. Rebound ni Pavlovich.
Wow, that's a foul.
Kagad tinamaan sa mukha, di ba?
Oh, sayang.
Bounce pass too long. Masyado malakas yung pectus. And that'll go the side of Australia.
Noli, going back to your point on Pavlovich, actually yesterday he was the one who hit that game winner in overtime. Read the defense so well. Nakita may libre siyang opening. Very first possession, knocks down that 2-point shot and gives the Philippines the win.
Tira sa labas ni Keating. Wala nakuha ni Conrad ang rebound. Here's Allen.
That's a tough matchup for anybody, especially even Taylor Statham.
Foul kagad ang tinawag kay Taylor Statham.
They're going to look for him in the post a lot. He's going to try to bully people. So I'm interested to see how this Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse squad will try and defend him.
Born in Toronto, Canada, only 25 years old, and played for the Southern University Jaguars in the NCAA. He also played for the University of Prince Edward.
This guy can shoot.
Conrad is a veteran. And here's Tudhope, another veteran of the Australian League.
I'm a bit worried at how many possessions this Australian squad is getting early in the game. They've got a bunch of offensive rebounds there and finally making us pay.
Unang puntos nakuha ng DSV Reading Cinemas of Australia.
But you like how Pavlovich there saw that there was a region, just went to the swing through to pick up that team foul.
Good move mula kay Monzon with the left hand. Medyo masyadong malalim yun.
There, it looked like he had a clear path, pero yung help defense ni Conrad andun kaagad, and that's the chemistry, that's the experience that you were talking about. It's so hard to get an open shot here in this 3x3.
Alam mo, kahit pa paano, hindi naman tayo masyadong malaki binibigay sa height, you know?
Yeah.
We can match up, but except that it looks like these Australians are very much, you know, experienced because they've been playing in the big leagues in Australia.
Yeah. Look at Statham try to back down Allen. Shot clock winding down.
Stayed up with a putback, wala. Rebound ni Conrad.
They're letting them play. Nice pass.
Oh, that's off Allen.
Naabangan ni Statham yun. Right away, pinulot niya yung sarili niya and he quickly got back to his man. Pero bola pa rin ng panik ng Australia. Now Australia made a change. Keating is now in the contest.
That's a warning for delay. You can't just throw it up in the air and make Keating catch it. Medyo
Ano yun? Mind games, no mind games.
Nice flare screen there.
Look at this. Battling side.
Yep, called for a hold. It's so tough to box out Allen, man.
6'8". He is listed as 280. Wow, 275.
We were comparing him yesterday to Zion.
I think now with the comp, it's quite accurate. I mean, if he's about 270, see Zion Williamson is about 285.
Yes, nice defense by Josh Monzon.
From the outside, Monzon. Rebound by Wright. Balik kay Monzon, isa pa. Wala pa rin.
Monzon trying to establish his rhythm earlier as Chooks-to-Go Pasig yet to get on the board.
Yes, rushing it a bit, and wanting that home run shot. No need to rush. Taylor Statham asking the guys, let's move the ball a bit, let's be a bit more patient.
Alam mo si Joshua Monzon, mukhang nababantayan. Mukhang na-scout ito, no?
Oo.
He hasn't really been great, and a great move there on a spin by Tim Conrad.
Well, Joshua Munzon was the best player in our local tournament.
Tira, wala. Oil.
Si Munzon is actually the #1 3x3 player in the Philippines right now.
Correct. Conrad will sit down. Allen, as you see Tim Conrad on that layup. Beautiful spin. Got away. Oh, nice move by Pavlovich. Sees an opening. Wala. Rebound sa kanya pa rin. Naipit. Ilalabas niya muna. And there's a foul on the 2-point shot by Pavlovich.
That's the veteran smarts that Pavlovich brings to the table. All these Serbians are just so good at drawing fouls.
And he did it twice. Yung unang saksak niya, he knew he got the drop, but alam niya makaka-recover in depensa dahil hindi siya ganun kabilis. Iniiwan niya yung katawan niya para protektahan. Nung na-rebound niya, nagpasabit na lang ng dos sa kabila.
Kumagat naman si Allen. So this will mean 2 free throws. Labang po ang Australia ng isa.
And that has finally gotten the Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse Pasig squad on the board.
Oh, he knew he was missing that free throw though.
Outside shot by Tim Keating. Nothing there. Tap. And it will go white ball. Our score reads 2-1. Low scoring game.
Oh,
nice
what a pass!
Oh,
Sorry, missed though.
Conrad getting a piece of that.
Pavlovich shot that pass through the legs of his defender, but stayed up blowing that layup.
Conrad being bothered here, and Munzon takes it away. Pavlovich for 2. No, and there's another foul on Allen.
Even if Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse Pasig are missing shots from the field, you gotta love how the activity they are showing here, the hustle to try and recover those loose balls.
Credit Josh Munzon, has been struggling so far in the offensive game, but he's making his presence felt defensively, one-on-one, stealing that ball.
So Pavlovich now has all the points of Grindhouse Kings Pasig.
And he's also drawn 3 fouls already
from
on
Allen.
The Australian squad, but he split his free throws twice. Oh, they haven't cleared the ball. Now they do.
Here's Hope. Nothing there. Rebound by Pavlovich. He is banged.
4 fouls now that he's drawn.
There's a little physicality here between State Hub and Hope.
That might just spell trouble for the Australians here. 14 fouls in less than 3 minutes of action.
Munzon working on Allen. They seem to leg that matchup against Allen. The slowest maybe of the 3 on the team for Australia, but he's also the strongest, and there's a foul by Joshua Munzon.
And Munzon made the foul count. He made sure no shot was going to go
Absolutely.
up.
Let Allen earn it from the free throw line. He's been struggling, not just today, but even yesterday.
Let's watch this again. The 25-year-old from Toronto, Canada.
Josh asking for a jump ball first. There, his free throw's way off. Just can't keep fouling though, but
Tatum working on Conrad. Tatum with a left hand and a good head and shoulder move, and he gets away.
What misdirection there, and finally Chooks-to-Go Pasig with a field goal.
Now Pasig is on top by 1. Australia hasn't scored in a while here. There's a whistle underneath, away from the ball. That'll be the 13th foul now for the Philippines.
that was such a pretty in and out move with the left hand by Taylor, who's shown that he can really use that left hand so well.
Oh, bad pass here. Bad pass by Hope. It'll go back to Grindhouse Kings Pasig, and Conrad is complaining.
He has a valid point. Josh grabbed him in his jersey for sure. Josh getting away with one.
Well, the breaks of the game. That's going to be part of this 3x3 spectacle. Here's Troy Wright in the paint, spins to his right, and he gets a foul from Hope.
Nice move by Troy Wright, and more importantly, that's already the 5th foul of this TSB reading squad from Australia. 2 more, be 2 free throws all the way. Actually, you don't see them throw the ball to Troy Wright too much, but this time they saw a smaller guy on him, and they trusted him, and he made a play.
Again, the winner goes into the semifinals, looking for that. Not only the crown, not only the chance to play in the FIBA World Masters, but also $50,000 today. And there's a tap out. It will remain with Australia with 5 seconds to shoot. The Aussies are down by 2. 6 and 10 remaining in the game. Allen inbounding.
Shot
2
clock winding
seconds
down.
to shoot. Conrad with a turnaround, difficult shot, in and out. Allen with an offensive rebound, kicks it out. Conrad, he's fouled by Monzon.
That's going to be 2 free throws. That hurts. Josh just got caught reaching in a bit there.
And you got to pay attention to those team fouls. Both squads now with 5, not even halfway through this matchup.
Well, Australia and Philippines, I think no surprise now that there are a lot of fouls.
Very physical. Tim Conrad, who played for the Illawarra Hawks in the National Basketball League in Australia. He's 33 years old, 6'6", a veteran here. But you can really see that he brings a lot of elements to his game here. The shooting, the defense, and the rebounding. Pavlovic sees an opening. Allen is there. He goes up. Tough shot. Rebound by Conrad, but he loses the leather. Picked up by Monzon. Inside to Statham with the left hand. Wala pa rin. And the rebound goes to Pavlovic for the putback. Pasig on top by 1. Conrad with a baseline move. Reverse.
Just too easy. That's too much of a height advantage against Josh Monzon. No help. He wants a sub though. He's a bit tired.
We are tied at 5. 5.5 remaining. 2 players down. Monzon gets away. Blocked by Allen.
Great clean block by Allen. Josh thought he had an easy layup after his man fell, but out of nowhere again, Allen chased down.
Rejection right there underneath. And a great shot by Pavlovic. That 2-point shot is brought to you by Chooks-to-Go. Ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan.
But they get a heads-up play and steal one there after a quick outlet to clear it out, passing it right back into Allen.
Pasig on top by 1 with 5:16 remaining. Monzon working on Allen. They look for Pavlovic. No, Monzon takes the shot. Too strong. Rebound by Tudo. Quickly to Conrad for the 2. Too strong. Pavlovic will take his attempt from the outside and he makes it again. 2-point shot brought to you by Chooks-to-Go. Ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan.
That's why we brought Pavlovic. Uh-oh.
No foul. The tap goes to Statham. He will go inside. He will hang. He will miss. And here come the Aussies. They're down by 3. Allen has been very quiet on the offense.
That's a block. Good block by Josh.
He gets the ball back inside to Pavlovic. Now he takes the shot. Monzon in and out again. Malas, no?
Oh,
just a bit.
I still feel Josh is rushing it a bit right now.
Nako.
Good night.
That's an easy bucket for Adrian
Allen.
Allen.
Open one.
Pavlovic, no.
That was a great look.
Australia down by 2. They have possession, however. Statham sticking to Tudo, who has the shot from the outside. They look for Allen. It goes to Conrad. He goes inside. Blocked by Statham.
Shot clock. That's a shot clock violation, though.
What a recovery there by Taylor Statham. Just when it looked like Australia was going to get some daylight, Statham was there to turn him back.
Watch this last shot. Brought to you by Chooks-to-Go. Ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. What a game here. 9-7, 4:03 remaining. Again, mga kaibigan, ang nakasalalay po is a seat in the semifinals, in the Final 4. Monzon looking for an opening. Working on Allen. Step back 2. Off to the right and out. Rebound by Statham. Wide open.
And he did the Karl Malone once again.
Statham gets the rebound, but give credit to Troy Wright. He cleared out the man and boxed him out.
Now this is a good curl coming from Conrad. Still within striking distance. Just a 1-possession lead. Monzon with the left. Goes baseline quickly.
Oh, that's a foul.
That's a foul.
He got clobbered on the way in.
Monzon will pick himself up. He's still on the floor.
Allen actually lucky here he didn't get called for an unsportsmanlike foul.
Troy Wright though, holding his man, allowing an open lane for Statham, and that Karl Malone layup, as he said.
He's been doing that since yesterday.
Yes, that's right.
Maybe this free throw can get Josh Monzon going a bit. He's been struggling, pressing a little bit, but try to get some confidence on the free throw line first.
Well, everyone's keeping a close watch on Josh Monzon. They know how good he is.
Oh, and there, turnover.
Statham working on Conrad. Goes baseline again. Too strong. Rebound. Ball is loose. Picked up by Monzon. He's on the ball and look at him dive. He gets it, but the ball is tapped up by Tudo. It will remain with the Philippines. What action we're seeing here.
Pag malas sa opensa, you can always make it up on defense and with your hustle, and that's exactly what Monzon is doing right now.
I think the defense of the Philippine squad has been the key in this game. You're holding this Australian squad to only 8 points. They're really struggling from the field, but it's because of the defense that we're playing.
Precarious situation in team fouls, however. Australia has 6, the Philippines has 5. Again, if any team hits the 7th team foul, it will be a penalty situation, and that'll mean 2 free throws for every foul. Meantime, ball is kicked out. It will remain with Grindhouse Kings Pasig.
5 seconds
with 5
left.
seconds remaining on the shot clock.
He wants an ISO. That's all.
That's a 4th shot, and that will go out. Air ball. All right, so with 3:05 remaining, it's a 3-point lead para sa Pasig, and this is going to go down the wire here. Both teams playing excellent defense. Keating. Now he's switched on by Pavlovich inside to Allen. He will work on Statham with the left.
Nice
Blocked
block.
slightly by Statham.
Excellent defense by Taylor.
Taylor from the outside. Yes! Defense, offense for Taylor Statham. And that 2-point shot is brought to you by Chooks-to-Go. Ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan.
That might just be the play of the game or the sequence of the game. Taylor saving what would have been a short point and hitting a 2-pointer. That's a 3-point swing.
Oh, good crossover. Pavlovich loses his man, takes the shot. Voila! Rebound! Picked up by Allen, but there's going to be a foul against Allen.
And that is going to be 2 shots here for Statham.
Taylor Statham has been all over this court.
He's made some huge plays. Pavlovich getting the Chooks squad the lead early in the game, but then Statham as of late has been the one really dominating this game.
Chooks-to-Go, Grindhouse Pasig playing inspired ball in front of everybody witnessing it live here at the SM Mega Mall.
And a big crowd indeed here inside the Fashion Trade Hall of SM Mega Mall. A spectacular afternoon of 3x3 basketball. It's been world-class, gentlemen. And, you know, I've always said it's not as easy as it looks. Remember, the winner will go to this FIBA 3x3 World 2 Doha Masters. And, of course, the runner-ups will go to the Challenger Series in Penang and in Kushan. So there's nothing small at stake here. Everything is big with $50,000 to top it all. Taylor Statham at the line, trying to increase this lead that stands at 5 at the moment.
Oh, unlucky break there for Taylor, but still, at least we are in the driver's seat, up by 5 right now. Just need to stay composed, avoid committing too many fouls, and make this free throw. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, that's big. That could be big, although they're still up by 5. Inside to Allen. And a good
steal
tap by
again
Monzon
by
again.
Josh.
Allen has made that mistake of putting the ball down on the floor when he's inside. Here's Monzon. Difficult
Wow.
shot. Oh my goodness. What a shot by Joshua Monzon.
Only the 2nd point of the game for Joshua. 1 from the free throw line. His first field goal, but he stamped his class on this one with his defense and hustle.
And he makes this the toughest shot that he's taken all game over Allen. But, you know, Magoo is right. His defense has been outstanding. That's one thing that's so good about Josh. He's just so good at stealing the ball.
The concentration, the shot, and the bucket. 2 free throws for Conrad. He misses the first. That has been a problem also for Australia.
Allen missing 2 free throws. Conrad missing this one.
Second is good. Lead cut down somewhat to 5.
Oh, turnover. That's
Turnover. Conrad for 2. No. Rebound. Tap. It goes to Keating. They're looking for a home run now.
Yep, near panic mode.
Yes.
But wow, he gets that to draw. That was a huge shot.
Two hope with a 2-point shot brought to you by Chooks-to-Go and nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Here's Monzon. He gets away. Here's a foul. Almost the bucket. He will go to the line for 2.
There's no help defense there. No more Allen. No more shot blocker. Josh attacking. Good heads up play, and he will go to the free throw line.
Can Grindhouse Kings Pasig hold on? They're a minute and 39 seconds away, 6 points away from entering the semifinals and meeting Japan for a seat in the finals. Monzon makes 2. The lead is up to 5 with a minute 36 remaining. And another turnover here. Wow. Australia is getting unglued here, Charles.
Turnovers hurt them a lot. You know, usually in 5-on-5 basketball, you say turnovers can kill the game, but it's the exact same thing here on 3x3. These turnovers have hurt them a lot. Ooh!
What a move! What a move! Crossover with the left hand in the middle. And it's now a 6-point lead para sa Pasig.
And you called it, Charles. All Joshua Munzon needed was that one free throw just to see the rock go through the bottom of the net, and his offense is back on deck.
And I like what he's doing. He's not settling anymore for the outside shots that haven't been falling. He's taking to the basket, realizing none of these guys can stay in front of him.
Allen with a meek reply with a minute and 10 remaining. 6-point lead for the Philippines. Chooks-to-Go, Grindhouse Kings, Pasig, Pavlovic. No, rebound by Conrad. Kicks it out to Keating. They give it to Conrad. Inside to Allen, wide open. Lead is down to 4. Less than a minute remaining. Statham. Pavlovic for 2. No, rebound by Conrad. Out to Keating for 2. Malakas, rebound by Conrad, but he lost it. And Pavlovic will take a heave, and he gets the 2 points. Brought to you by Chooks-to-Go. Ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan.
Got a break there. Australia unable to get the ball, and then leaving Pavlovic wide open, and that's just a dagger. I think that just puts the game away. And Chooks-to-Go Pasig is going to the semifinals.
Allen is dead tired.
Yeah, he's
dead tired.
Munzon looking to finish this one in style.
For 2 and the win in the semis. Nothing there, air ball. Allen with the rebound. Gives it to Conrad. Look at right. Oi, that could have been turnover.
Probably should have been travel.
Yeah.
And you like they're just guarding the 2-point line now.
And that's it. They will just play this one out. 5 seconds to go. And the Philippines will book another seat in the semifinals. Ang Chooks-to-Go Pasig, Grindhouse Kings, beating the DSP Reading Cinemas Australia 19-13 to make it to the Final Four.
What an impressive game from this Chooks-to-Go squad. So many different guys stepping up at different moments. Pavlovic at first, Taylor Statham, and then Joshua Munzon making his impact felt, starting in the defensive end, but of course it was Pavlovic who really made some big shots.
And he is our Chooks-to-Go Manok ng Bayan player of the game, and just a great game para sa Pasig. And now we have 2 teams in the semifinals, Magu.
And just for the sake of Philippine basketball, it is a fateful Sunday at the SM Mega Mall. A Philippine team, Chooks-to-Go Bataan, taking down China. And now, another Philippine team. It is the Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse Pasig taking down Australia.
And a big help coming from one of the foreigners playing for us, Nikola Pavlovic, who's with Ira Pablo. Ira?
Guys, mga ganitong oras talaga, kay sarap talaga maging Pilipino. Kausapin natin ang isa sa ating mga manok ng bayan, si Nikola Pavlovic. Nikola, it was so hard to get past their defense, but how did you make your shots and get yourself open?
The thing is, we all play like a team. We set our goals before the game. We didn't get them score easy points, no twos. We score bucket. Because yesterday we didn't score nothing, and today we get to score. That's all.
How does this win fuel you to the semifinals?
We're really confident, but we are careful, and we will prepare for the next game, and we'll wait to see what will be.
Alright, congratulations, Nikola. Let's get the next one. Balik sa inyo.
Thank you very much, Ira. Well, the Serbian accent is very familiar, but the Serbian game obviously is also a big help to the Philippines. And right now, this is the playoff bracket, Charles.
Well, as Magu said, we have 2 Philippine teams now in the semifinals. One against Tokyo Dine Japan that has just looked like a well-oiled machine, and one against the Jakarta West Bandits, which upset Mongolia in the very first game of this day. So it's going to be an exciting matchup. I think all teams are matching up so well. They're going to be great games.
All right, we will have that in a little while, but we'll take a break from SM Mega Mall. Magbabalik po kami sa Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest.
I'm looking at the future, all I see is 3x3. I can feel it, you can feel it, we can both agree. Perfect place to play pro, you can look to grow. You know the name of the team, we're rapping Chooks-to-Go. Chooks-to-Go, 3x3. Chooks-to-Go. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas. Pilipinas 3x3 Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3 Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3
So just to run through some of the participants.
Representing Team Australia, we got Tim Conrad. Representing China, Yuki Zhang. Representing Taipei, we got Yan Husan Se. Representing Hong Kong, Wayne Lu Xiang. Representing Team Jakarta, we got Mart Irving. Representing Japan, we got Zhong Oh. Representing Team Mongolia, we got Davasambu Delguriam. Representing New Zealand, we got Chris McIntosh. Representing Team Philippines, of course, Joshua Munzon. Representing Team Bataan, Carl De.
And welcome back, Philippines. Sa loob po ng Fashion Trade Hall ng SM Mega Mall for the continuing coverage of ESPN 5 of the Chooks-to-Go Asia Pacific, 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest. And right now, we'll take a break from the action on the floor. And we will be featuring one of the highlights and sidelights of this event, the three-point shootout, to be featuring the top three-point shooters of this competition, Magu.
Of course, every team represented for the three-point shootout. Everybody gets 10 shots, no time limit. Oh, there is a 45-second shot clock for the 10 shots, and you're just at the top of the key.
Who do you like here, Charles?
Oh, that's tough. I like Conrad, who's looked very good, and Suzuki of Japan. I mean, that guy can really shoot.
What about you, Magu? Who's your humanok ng bayan here?
You gotta look at Carl De Hesa here. This is a guy who even months ago has been yearning, has been wanting to make a name for himself in the 3x3 world, taking his talents to the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Pilipinas President's Cup, and now at the 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest. You gotta like his chances, you gotta like his drive to try and win this.
I'll go with Zheng of China and our own Ryan Monteclaro, who's playing, of course, for the is it the Saigon Aces?
Yes,
Saigon Aces, yes.
But it's tough, the competition. All the shooters of the teams are here. McIntosh is also there. O of Korea. It's tough.
If ESPN 5 had a representative, we could send Charles Chu.
Oh, definitely.
I'll send Magu.
I'll send Eric Altamirano.
That's even better.
Well, this is going to be an excellent way to take a break from the action that has been so fast, so furious. We've seen some of the best quarterfinal games. And just to recap, Magu, so far we have 4 semifinalists. The biggest tragedy, of course, not tragedy for us, but tragedy for them, is the loss of the #2 team in the world, Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. They lost today to Jakarta.
And it was a game that went all the way down to the wire. Mongolia upset with some of the calls late in that contest, but it was Jakarta, the West Bandits, who had enough. They actually missed 2 free throws to win it at the end. And Mongolia had 2 chances. They put up a 2 from the corner. They got the rebound. They missed that one to tie the game. And it was game over for the #2 team in the world.
Of course, there was a little controversy down the end with that non-call, but then again, that's part of the breaks of the game in a typical setting like this, especially when the stakes are so high, Charles.
Well, it happens in basketball. You see it almost every day. You know what? You can't really correct the call. Sometimes it's a judgment call. There was a controversial double dribble violation, as you said. Although all game long, the coach of Mongolia was really complaining at some of the whistles. But you know what?
Even the lady from FIBA, because first it was the game commissioner, and then it was the referee, and then it was the bouncers, and the Mongolian coach just wouldn't quit. The FIBA official actually went up and told him to sit in the back.
Sip it. Of course, the other big game, other big upset was the loss of China, the #3 team. Not so much because Japan has been playing well, but Japan has also been very focused in this particular tournament. They have played so well, and they've certainly come here and to win. In the meantime, here's the 3-point shootout. We're beginning with Tim Conrad.
That's your boy, right, Coach Charles?
Not my boy, but he's my pick. Not my boy.
He has 4 points right now.
I don't think he's going to win, though.
He's got a good stroke. That's 5 points.
I don't think that's going to be good enough.
That's 6.
Probably won't be good enough.
Well, at least he has the clubhouse lead. Team China will be next with Zheng. I think this guy has got a shot. And Team China is Yuki Zheng. He will start in a few. So far, it's Conrad, who is at 6 points with a clubhouse lead.
Can I change my pick?
Oh, sige.
I just saw Joshua Munson, who missed like 10 two-pointers earlier in the game. He's in this contest. Law of averages say he might make them.
Might make it. He won one of the 2-point shootouts in the leg.
Well, I'm losing mine. Zheng has only 1 point so far. And he has really not been able to get his range here. Finally, hasn't had back-to-back hits. Only 16 seconds, and he only converts 2 points.
Wow.
Kaya pala natalo China.
Reverse king, I think.
The next participant is from Chinese Taipei. This is Ya Shua Xie of the Absolute 3x3 Taipei. We didn't see this guy. Huh? He played well during the full round, and look at him go now. 3 out of 4.
Nice stroke too. Oh.
Slowed down a bit in the last 2 balls of the first rack. That's 4 out of 7 now. He needs 2 more to tie Tim Conrad. Slowed down. Good start, but he hits 5. So Yashua Shi will fall short of Tim Conrad, who still has the clubhouse lead at 6. Next participant is from AnyTours M1 Hong Kong, Wing Lun Allen Shang. Maybe the smallest participant here. Smaller than Ryan, you know?
Yeah, he is.
A jump shooter.
And this guy in the pool stage saw like a grand total of 90 seconds playing time. So he's got to be fresh for this one.
He's the coach, team owner. I know we weren't even sure. Sponsor.
Either he's fresh or he's just not stretched out. So far, only 2 points for Chang.
Oh, my pick of Conrad is still number 1.
Yeah.
That's far. But I still doubt if 6 will be enough.
Well, the last leg of the Chooks-to-Go Pilipinas, we have the winner who had like 5, I think, or 6. So only 2 points.
World athletes.
For Chang. Next is from the West Bandits of Jakarta, Martavius Irving. Now, he played well. Irving comes from... was born in Florida. Played for the Kansas State University.
He was the one who hit a big shot to force overtime against the Philippine squad, the Grindhouse squad, yesterday in their very first game before Pavlovich finished that overtime with the first 2-pointer.
We missed this guy as well. He's got 5 now. Make that 6. Now for the lead.
Ooh.
7, and he has the lead now. And game ball. He has 8. Martavius Irving, who went undrafted in the NBA back in 2013.
You gotta love that stroke. He barely got off the floor for his attempts. It was all in the wrist.
So he has the lead now with 8 points. Next is from Tokyo, Keita Suzuki.
This is my other pick. But he's not gonna make it either.
He's in a bit of a hurry.
Yeah.
He wants to get this over with and play in the semifinals already.
Wants the rest, maybe. Suzuki has so far only with 2 points. Now make that 3. Gonna be short, however. And his final ball is good. He made the last 4 shots to give himself 5 points, but still short of the top 2. Still, it's Martavius Irving with a clubhouse lead. Tim Conrad is at second with 6. Coming up next from Korea, Jong Kyun Oh. Traditionally, the Koreans have been sharpshooters.
They kept trying to set him up also yesterday.
Can't afford to miss any now.
That's the Korean style, no? That jump shot. Very, very typical. Good balance. Good stroke.
And he has found that rhythm.
He's got 5.
Can't miss though, and there it is.
Gets 6. Can go for the second place here. And yes, he has 7 points. Still short of the record of Martavius Irving. Will we have a finals here? Or is just one round? We'll check. And now, representing Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, it's Delgernyam. Delgernyam is the big boy.
He can take his frustration out on this contest.
Interesting that it was him and not Gotov who's representing the Mongolian
Or
squad.
But for the Thunder, no?
Yeah.
I think they all
Still
decided
thinking about that game.
Yeah.
Still thinking about that loss earlier.
Out of frustration. Maybe they're still hurting. So far, Delgernyam has not made. Oh, make that 2 points now. That should be 2 points. That's 3. And the final ball, not bad, not bad.
A respectable 4 for the representative from Mongolia.
But not enough. Now we go to New Zealand with Chris McIntosh. Now somebody picked this guy.
Well, I also mentioned him as a shooter. I have a lot of picks.
He picked like 6 of the 12.
3 or 4 lang naman.
Oh. You probably played the lotto well, Charles. McIntosh now has 3. Last ball in the rack.
Oh, he went 4 or 5 on that one.
Not bad.
Nice.
Nice. Now he's looking good.
Off though.
2 more balls after this. He has 6. Gotta make both. He rushed that one. And he has 7. Chris McIntosh of New Zealand.
Tied for 2nd place now.
So still, it's Martavius Irving of Jakarta, followed by McIntosh and O. And now we will see Joshua Monzon of the Grindhouse Kings Pasig.
Law of averages. Monzon's got to make these today. Or he can continue to miss here so he can make it in the semifinals. He'll make it in the semis.
There you go.
1 out of 3. 50% now. Missed that 5th ball. He has 2 points so far in the first rack. Gonna run this out now just to make 2nd place. And that'll do it for him. So Joshua Monzon just giving himself a respectable finish here. Yeah, not bad, huh? That's his warm-up for the semifinals.
Yeah. Exactly. If I'm on these guys, I don't mind joining this contest just so I get more shots up because you only have, what, 2 minutes before the game to really shoot the ball.
That's 5 points for Joshua Monzon. And now, another Philippine representative from the Bataan Risers. It's Carl De Hesa. Off to the left.
He's been sitting there for a while, coming out cold, shooting this late.
Just not finding the range so far. He makes 2 out of the first rack. Again, he's got to run this out just to make it to 2nd place. Oh, he's not missed the 2nd rack here. Finally he does. And that'll do it for him. He will end up with 5 points.
Both Filipino representatives with 5 apiece. Irving still demand to be.
And here's another Filipino representative, but playing for Saigon. Ryan Monteclaro, a legend back there. And he will set this up. Last participant trying to break Irving's 8 points. Too strong on that 3rd ball.
And it is tough when you're shooting this late with 12 participants. There's only 3, 4, or maybe 5 players shooting. It's okay, but if you're number 12, if you're 10, 11, 12, you get cold just sitting on the
Just
sidelines.
sitting on the bench. Well, he's had 3 points. Make that. Let's see, 1 more, and he has 4. So Ryan Monteclaro also 4 short. Martavius Irving with 8 points is the leader. Now the question is there going to be a 2nd round for the finals, or is this going to be...
Looks like there is going to be a shootout here. But there are 2 guys with 7, so is it going to be 3 guys in the finals now instead of 2?
It'll be Jong Kyun Oh and Chris McIntosh with 7 points. And then Martavius Irving has 8 points. So now they're consulting here.
And if we're not mistaken, after the shootout, if you still have a tie, it's going to be who got it the fastest.
The fastest. Maybe they should have made that the rule even for the first round. The one who had 7 points could have been the fastest. Here's Martavius Irving displaying his shooting touch, and this will be key in their game against Bataan in the semifinals.
Relax na relax. Like a set shot, sort of shot. Which always helps in three-point shootouts.
Hindi siya masyadong tumatalon, you know?
Yeah.
But his release and his follow-through, perfect.
And the officials, looks like
there will be a finals between Martavius Irving and Chris McIntosh.
So they used the time already. Whoever, the two guys tied with 7 points. Whoever got it fastest, he moves on to the finals.
Wow, so this is going to be New Zealand versus Jakarta.
Also, I still have hope. One of my many picks is in the finals.
I picked 12.
I picked you, Charles, so if your guy wins, I win too.
Okay, that's good.
There you go. Irving for the finals. Again, that very sweet stroke. Not barely lifting from the ground, although he has missed.
Oh, opening the window for McIntosh. I see him.
He's only made 1 out of his first rack.
I see him smiling. I see his teammates smiling also.
This is disaster for Irving.
Only 2. Make that 3, just to put a little pressure on McIntosh here. 4. And 5. All right, 5 points to break. 5 points to win. Right now, it's Irving with the lead.
But like Coach Strauss mentioned, that is wide open now for McIntosh. You just need 6.
Chris McIntosh, who's been smiling the whole time here.
It's like, I can do this.
He's got a different style. Jump shooter.
And on the side of the head, you release it.
But I really like the spin of his ball, the rotation.
That's 3. That's 4. He's got 1 to tie. That's 5 for the win. Yes, sir.
Irving's like, oh, come on, it's okay. I'm still playing for something though right after this.
He rushed those last 2, but still, it was enough. 7 points for Chris McIntosh to win the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest 3-point shootout.
And he proved to be consistent. Scored 7 to get to the finals and scored 7 again to win it.
Great win over Martavius Irving. Of course, New Zealand is out of the semifinals. Irving is still in, so Irving says, that's fine. I'll get the bigger price. You get the marbles.
Yep.
So a big win for Chris McIntosh on the side, one of the sidelights here of this event. We will have more. The semifinals coming up here in SM Mega Mall of the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest.
You can feel it, we can both agree. Perfect place to play pro, you can look to grow. You know the name of the team, we're rapping Chooks-to-Go. Chooks-to-Go, 3x3. Chooks-to-Go. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas, 3x3.
That's what everybody wants to see. And that is the dunk contest, the slam dunk contest. I can't wait for that. Hopefully my man O joins the slam dunk contest also.
Perfect place to play pro, you can look to grow. You know the name of the team, we're rapping Chooks-to-Go. Chooks-to-Go, 3x3. Chooks-to-Go. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas, 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas, 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas, 3x3. Light it up on fire, smoking, burning hot to this degree. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas, 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas, 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas, 3x3. Light it up on fire, smoking, burning hot to this degree. I'm I'm looking at the future, all I see is 3x3. I can feel it, you can feel it, we can both agree. Perfect place to play pro, you can look to grow. You know the name of the team, we're rapping Chooks-to-Go. Chooks-to-Go, 3x3.
Happy to have you with us, Philippines, live from the SM Mega Mall Fashion Trade Hall. And this is the stage is set for our final four of the semifinals. Bataan versus Jakarta West Bandits. And for more of that from courtside, here's Mara Aquino. Mara?
The One Bataan Risers did not get to sleep well last night, only getting a couple of hours of rest, anxious about today's game. In fact, they all decided to go home to their families instead of staying in the hotel, hoping to calm the nerves and get that calm before the storm. Now, coming into today's game, they all agreed to control their attitude, to not let the frustration that's happening inside the court get to them. And the key is to have that constant communication all throughout in hopes that they will once again face Grindhouse Kings Pasig in the finals. Balik sa inyo.
Thank you very much, Mara. Iba pa rin ang home soil, home court. Magoo, definitely that's going to work in the favor of the One Bataan Risers. As we take a look at their lineup, you know, they need all the help here against this very, very strong team from Jakarta West Bandits.
Yun nga yung maganda, no? Having this tournament here, you get that home cooking, you have a hotel room, it is assigned to you, but you're in Metro Manila anyway, you live here, and it's such a Filipino thing. You've been playing basketball all your life, you want to go back to your previous routines instead of just sticking it with a hotel next door.
On the other hand, Jakarta West Bandits, a surprise guest in the Final Four. They were not expected to beat the number 2 ranked team in the world, Mongolia, but they are here. They are enjoying the party, and they will try to get to the final table.
And you want to ride that momentum. You want to bank on the confidence that you have gained by taking down a powerhouse program such as Mongolia. Ulaanbaatar still in shock, not playing on this stage. But for Jakarta, the West Bandits, you gotta watch out for that confidence. You gotta watch out for the rhythm that they have gathered as they go up against one of the home teams in the Chooks-to-Go, One Bataan.
Alvin Pasaol, Travis Franklin, Carl Dehesa, they will be relied upon heavily here to stop the big men of Jakarta, Savon Goodman, Octavius Irving, and Calhoun, together with Christian Sitepu. You know, this is a team from Jakarta, as you said, pure imports from their league. They've come here today, and definitely they're looking for the big prize, which is at stake here this afternoon.
Of course, $20,000 will be awarded to the champion. But if you win this game, if you win in the Final Four, you're already guaranteed $15,000, and both finalists will have an invite to Doha, Qatar, where they will be playing the 3x3 World Masters.
One Bataan Risers missed the 1 million top prize in the Chooks-to-Go Pilipinas 3x3. Now they're looking for their other million in a matter of 2 weeks. So not bad for a 3x3 challenge indeed for the One Bataan Risers. Of course, in Jakarta, Indonesia, looking to book themselves a place in the Masters. And that's going to be big for a country that is also more of soccer, but this basketball program has started to grow as well.
That's why 3x3 basketball is just so valuable. It gives the smaller countries a bit of a better chance to make it. And that's also why Chooks has been pushing so much the 3x3 for the Philippines, doing all these tournaments. And even when just watching our 3x3 teams week by week, week after week, they've just gotten so much better and better. And that's why right now we have 2 teams competing in a very big stage.
And again, kami po'y natutuwang makasama kayong lahat. Pilipinas, Noli Yala po, kasama si Magoo Marjon, Charles Chu, and of course, Mara Aquino from the sidelines as we take a look at the international referees of FIBA officiating this historic event here in Manila. We'd like to thank, of course, Chooks-to-Go for sponsoring this. Mr. Ronald Mascareñas, very instrumental in the growth of 3x3 basketball in the Philippines. First attack for the Philippines. Travis Franklin with a 2-point shot.
Wow, he wasn't able to hit an outside shot in their first game today, but here in the very first one, a contested long 2, gets the drop.
Meantime, Calhoun with a difficult fall away, and that'll be air ball.
But they reset the shot clock. I don't think his shot hit the ring. Oh, now they're fixing it, or not really. They keep resetting it. The shot didn't hit the ring, right?
Saran Calhoun gives it to Martavius Irving.
Great denial by Carl Dehesa. That's really what he does. He gets to force a turnover.
You like this matchup, Magu? Dehesa versus Irving?
Both of these guys playing sticky defense, never giving up on any possession. It's going to be fireworks all day as Franklin makes it 3-0.
The problem is Franklin. I'm not sure Goodman can stay in front of Franklin.
And he is pumped up. This Travis Franklin, another turnover here. This is the same way that Bataan started in their last game. They started like a house on fire and they never let up.
They were up 5 points early in that contest, 7-2. They want to dictate the pace once again right now against Jakarta this time.
Franklin has an advantage against Goodman.
Looking
shot clock winding down. They don't realize it.
That'll do it.
It's so loud here, you can't even hear the shot clock buzzer. It came a bit late though, that will not count.
And I thought Carl Dehesa should have told Franklin because he was right behind him during that possession.
And to me, Franklin has scored 3 points in a row. They went away from him twice. Get him the ball. There's nobody who can stay in front of him.
Irving sees an opening. Good drive to give Jakarta their first point. Now he's taking on Santillan. Franklin outside to Dehesa. He is an open shot. Too strong. Rebound by Dehesa himself.
Yeah, Goodman
sees an opening
lazy
with the left hand.
Goodman getting lazy there after challenging the shot. Dehesa with the heads-up play, attacking and finishing with a nice lefty.
Oh, good handles from Calhoun and a foul by Santillan.
You gotta love how Dehesa is punishing the lack of hustle here of the West Bandits.
That's exactly what he did in this play.
And Magu, that's what I noticed in the first game of this Jakarta West squad yesterday. They were a bit lazy with the ball. But in their first game today against Mongolia, they were so aggressive, so active. Right now, a bit, maybe a step slow. Oh, nice. This great open shot.
Good challenge, however, by Calhoun to make Dehesa change the shot. And then Santillan stepped on the line.
You were mentioning the first game of this Jakarta squad yesterday. They lost to the Grindhouse Pasig squad in overtime in that contest, but they still beat Taipei in their second game to make it to the knockout stage.
Oh, he worked hard for that one, Sitepu.
Yeah, great footwork though.
Nice shot by Carl Dehesa from long range. And the lead is up to 3 for the Chooks-to-Go. Bataan 1 rises. That 2-point shot is brought to you by Chooks-to-Go. Ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. This is the first semifinals of this Super Quest. Winner goes to the finals for a chance for $20,000 out of the $50,000 total pot prize. Here we go. Dehesa with another 2. No. Rebound by Sitepu. Irving will try his luck. Nothing there. And there's a whistle. Double foul. Called on Dehesa and Goodman.
They've been getting at it since a while ago in that play earlier inside the paint, holding each other for a while. Double foul. The ball was in the air. It looked like Pasol was going to get the ball, so I don't know what the referees will decide. Oh, they're giving it to
Indonesia. And now Franklin pleading his case here.
I thought Pasol already held the ball or was getting the ball.
Well, the lady referee was...
Oh, there, the referee, the male referee saying it's black, pointing to his shorts.
Okay, there was a mistake in the communication. All right. Black ball. It will go to Bataan. Franklin on Irving, the smaller Irving, but Irving almost took it away. Inside pass. Kicks it out. Pasaol is open. Yes, sir!
And I love the pose of Pasol after. Nice block by Franklin again. Watch out for Pasol. Double dribble though, travel.
He wanted to pass. Dribble. He wanted to shoot.
Yeah.
He didn't know what to do.
Got a little too excited there.
Bataan is up by 5. Sitepu gets away.
Oh, he had an open teammate down low. Took a bad shot there. Both guys closing out of him, so just pass it to Goodman. Would have been a sure layup.
You notice now they're beginning to complain more. The pressure is on, clearly.
Not as much as Coach Strauss, so he's okay with it.
Get away! Pass outside. Step to the left. There's a block by Sitepu. Ball picked up by Franklin. Up a tap by Pasaol. And a steal on the inbound.
That's a 6-point lead already for Chooks-to-Go 1 Bataan. Barely 3 minutes into this contest, they've got 9 points already.
And they're doing it because they're out hustling this Jakarta West squad. That should have been Jakarta ball. Franklin keeping it alive. Ooh, may have gotten away with a step though, the Hessa there. But there was a foul.
It's really different when you play before the home court.
Yep.
Maybe before the home crowd. Oh, what a block by Calhoun.
The athleticism of Calhoun on full display there. Excellent recovery from that man.
Only 4 seconds on the shot clock. There's the block by Calhoun. Franklin for 2. Rebound by Irving. They are down by 6. Lots of time, however. Inside to Goodman, and there's a foul by Pasaol.
He made that one count. He sent the message with that one. And he gives everybody a thumbs up. Okay ba yun?
He's a bad boy.
Savon Goodman, who was born in Philadelphia.
Oh, got a lucky bounce there. But this matchup favors Bataan, the Jakarta a bit more when they have Calhoun and Franklin.
Another block inside. No, from Santillan. Here's Irving, given the screen by Goodman. He takes the 2, and that will fall out. Here's Pasaol for 2. No, rebound by Goodman. Getting very physical here. Inside to Goodman. He gets away with the left. Lead is down to 4. Pasaol against Calhoun, and there's a foul by Calhoun. Fishing expedition by Alvin Pasaol.
He had nowhere to go on that one. Irving was draped all over him, but he knew he could fish for that foul, and he droops to the line to take that shot.
Lots of time here, but that may not be entirely necessary with the way these two teams are playing. Here's Pasaol. 3 team fouls for both teams. 5 with the leather, 10 defending. Goodman, baseline, reverse, no! Difficult shot from Pasaol. He was challenged all the way.
Oh, Irving was open, Goodman didn't see him.
There's a foul,
anyway.
almost a bucket. And Goodman will go back to the line.
The West Bandits have to recognize that Irving just scored 8 and 6 points 10 minutes ago in the 3-point contest.
Maybe they saw the second round where he struggled a bit more.
5 points, that's where he scored 5 there. The guy just made 13 of 20 shots in that contest.
Outside shot, Santillan, wala, rebound.
Good job by Franklin again, giving them another possession, but he's defended well by Irving.
Franklin hanging in the air, getting the basket, plus a foul from Irving.
Franklin once again giving them a bucket when they need to.
And Irving is complaining, but clearly body contact all over there.
That puts both squads now with 4 team fouls, still over 5.5 remaining in this contest.
You know, Franklin started this tournament very slow, but now he's really picked it up. Playing so well. Baseline move by Calhoun, yes.
Now they need to get some stops, this Jakarta squad.
Dehesa, ball tapped out from behind by Irving. And it's still a 6-point lead, a commanding 6-point lead for Bataan.
That's where that quick start really changed the dynamics of this game. Now there's so much pressure on this Jakarta West squad to try and make a comeback, but we're comfortably ahead by 6 thus far.
Franklin again, strong move again, too strong, however. And Calhoun with a rebound, brings it out. Calhoun goes inside, in the middle, hanging in the air, too strong.
Oh, that's 2 or 3 missed layups already for the Jakarta West squad, unfortunately for them.
Good tap coming from Irving, hit the leg, the foot of Dehesa, and it'll go white ball here.
Jakarta West unable to exploit their matchup advantages, while the Chooks-to-Go Bataan squad have been taking advantage of their mismatches.
And not much passing coming from Jakarta, although there's a defensive rebound, still a miss. Goodman finally picks it up. Lead is down to 5. Wide open! Alvin Pasaol with a 2-point shot brought in by Chooks-to-Go, nag-iisang manok ng bayan.
Good job by Santillan, also with that quick outlet or inbound.
And good job by the cameraman to get get out of the way. Pasol actually looked over at the cameraman. Hey, give me my space. Get off the court.
Meantime, there's a whistle and a foul on the shooting Calhoun that will send it to the line. 5 team fouls now for Bataan, 4 for Jakarta.
Look out for the quick inbound to Pasol here if we're able to get it. Santillan telling Pasol to go to the corner. Pasol doesn't move though. Oh, but it's offensive rebound first.
He gets the pass. Sitepo's there. No foul. Rebound from Calhoun. That's the other problem. I think Jakarta dribbles a lot. Yes. Goodman gets away. Reverse for the basket. Lead is down to 6. 4 minutes and change remaining.
That should be a foul.
No whistle. Sitepo.
See, yeah, that's to your point, Sir Nolly. Calhoun was wide open under, but Sitepo dribbling and dribbling and dribbling could have been a layup. They're playing selfish basketball right now.
Look at this. Now they pass it. Calhoun will go baseline, goes hard, strong. Good move from Calhoun from the corner. Oh, Santillan with another 2-point shot.
These long bombs keeping one Bataan ahead. 15-9 now. It is Bataan by 6.
That 2-point shot was brought to you by Chooks-to-Go and Nagisa. Another one? No. In and out. Now it's Sitepo. Again, Jakarta's just doing it by themselves. It's an individual game that they're doing now. Pasol is inside and he's just taking over.
That's Alvin Pasol for you. He's showing his jersey.
Alvin Pasol he's not backing down from anybody.
Oh, and his eating sign is back out. But that's Alvin, that's his character. He's never afraid.
He's hungry. That boy hungry.
Not allowing any easy shots inside. He's not allowing Jakarta to get their momentum. He sits down now with only 3:15 remaining and a 7-point lead for Bataan.
Just don't foul if you're in the Philippines.
Irving.
It's okay, you live with that.
Yep. 6-point lead. Still a commanding one for one Bataan Risers looking for a final seat. Franklin gives it to Santillan. A second to shoot. He puts it up. No. Shot clock violation.
Santillan actually blocked the driving lane of Franklin. Franklin would have had a layup already. Santillan's man was there.
Lots of boxing out, lots of physical play. Irving for 2. Yes!
Uh-oh, can't count them out yet. Can't relax right now.
That's what you were saying, Magoo. This guy's got a hand outside. Franklin, napayungan. And now here come the Jakarta West Bandits. Irving for 2 again. No, rebound tapped out by Franklin. Almost saved by Santillan.
One Bataan dodging a bullet there. Irving starting to heat up. Good thing they got to chase him off the line to just bother that shot just enough.
Let them score 1. Just don't commit fouls. Give them 1 point. No 2-pointers.
2.5 remaining. Of course, Bataan has 16 fouls already. That is a situation that Jakarta could take advantage of. Off his own miss and a dunk by Calhoun.
Calhoun bringing the thunder.
Yeah, he's shown that he can jump at the block earlier. This throwdown now.
Don't look now. It's just a 3-point lead, gentlemen. Defense by Calhoun and Dehesa. Can't get away. Oh. Now he gets away in the baseline. Difficult attempt. Nothing there. Rebound by Calhoun.
You gotta remember this Jakarta squad.
Long 2.
They are unafraid. They took on the world number 2 earlier on and knocked them off.
Franklin. Goodman is there. Blocked by Goodman.
They just won't quit.
Yep. Give them a lot of credit.
They look for Goodman. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Franklin closes the door. He goes to reverse. No, and a foul on the rebound by Irving.
They let go there, the post.
Do you think that would be called in a 5-on-5?
Absolutely.
Just a different kind of toughness. Except, sir, if they call it on Coach Charles' team.
No complaints, yeah, no complaints.
And Coach Charles will be in the middle of the court. Here's Pasol. He goes up. Yes! Alvin Pasol again.
Feed that man. He wants the guaranteed 15,000.
From the corner, Pasol!
My goodness, Alvin.
He is now red hot.
Kain Alvin Pasaol.
Makikain na kayo. Alvin Pasaol, the UE stalwart superstar of the University of the East, now bringing his stuff here in the 3x3 floor.
If I can just borrow one of my favorite lines, Sus Mariosep!
He is just electrifying everybody here with his performance.
Amazing shooting. And now he's given a comfortable 5-point lead. This lead went down to 3.
Yes, looked like there was a bit of panic already, a few close calls. Jakarta missing 2 3-balls, but Alvin Pasaol making sure he gives his team some separation.
Look at that shot, just straight and through like an arrow. And then the reaction, as colorful as they come. Back to live action. Indonesia still has time. Irving gets away. Difficult attempt. Wrong spin.
And that's a good decision by Dehesa to just let that one go.
Now, opportunity to end this game. Fakes a 2, gives it to Franklin. It will go out on a tap by Goodman. It will remain with the Philippines.
Where's Alvin? Alvin back there.
Yeah.
3 seconds on the shot clock here for Chooks-to-Go Bataan.
Franklin takes a jump shot. That's too strong. Off the glass. Calhoun with a 2-point shot. That's short. Goodman tapped by Franklin and a foul.
Oh, that's 2 free throws for the West Bandits.
But Goodman has been challenged in the free throw line throughout this tournament.
Coach Charles was mentioning they might just need Alvin Pasaol to close this one out. They need that cold-blooded killer out there.
He's a warrior. Goodman from the University of Las Vegas, UNLV, played his freshman year there.
He has one more shot. He doesn't even know it that they're in the penalty.
Yes.
Now he's like, Franklin's like, oh, you have one more. But hey, if he makes this, not safe yet.
Oh, it's just going to be a 3-point lead. Right now it stands at 19 to 15. A shade under a minute remaining in this game. There is a whistle.
Alvin Pasaol here asking the crowd to make noise as Goodman is looking to pull Jakarta to within 3.
Second free throw, yes. Lead is down to 3 with under a minute remaining. Pasaol still sitting on the bench. Goes baseline is Franklin. Good stop.
Nice.
He just put on the brakes and he got away.
I like that. Usually teams want to go for the home run 2-point shot, but he went first for a sure ball.
2-point shot. No. Rebound. Kicks it out. Irving for 2. No. Loose ball picked up by Irving again. He will go back to the 2-point line and misses another one. And now the Philippines has an opportunity to close this one.
Franklin wants it. He wants to bring them home.
24 seconds remaining in this game. 6 seconds up on the shot clock for the guys in black.
I'll call it safe, but you know in basketball anything can happen.
I'm with you though. I think just be smart. Pretty much this game is over.
And a final seat awaits. Franklin kicks it out. Dehesa for 2 and the win. No.
Shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation.
But mathematically, it's almost impossible for Jakarta to get 5 points in 17 seconds.
They will be forced the penalty. Also, they look for Irving for the home run. Oh, he makes one.
But we just have to hold the ball now.
Lead is down to 2.
We gotta go for the steal. Oh, there's a chance.
The ball hit. The ball hits Santillan. It could be. No, but it will remain. It will remain with the Philippines.
But 5 seconds, no more shot clock. Just be strong. They got a foul.
It almost hit the foot of Santillan on the tap by Irving.
They need a steal and a deuce to force overtime.
He's just holding onto the ball, and there's a foul by Calhoun. With only 2 seconds to go. Bataan risers.
We're about to have a Philippine representative in the finals.
Yes, sir.
And they're gonna be going to Doha also. At the very least.
And a crack at the $20,000 top prize. 2 seconds to go. With a second remaining, that'll send Dehesa to the line to end this game.
And you gotta love that. Pasaol, he had his moments. He put the game away and he let the other 3 guys bring it home.
He was great, Alvin. The 2 balls, the drives, just all-around game again from Alvin Pasaol.
Even his defense.
Yep.
And he's been doing that since yesterday. He's been coming up with blocks, steals for a guy who has always exclusively been known for his offense.
And that'll do it. Carl Dehesa putting the final point on the scoreboard to give the Chooks-to-Go Bataan Risers the first final seed via victory over the Jakarta West Bandits, 21-18, and what a game for Bataan, Charles.
Entering this tournament, we weren't sure how they would do. This Bataan squad with two new faces, with Carl Dehesa, with Frankie, but they've looked like a really good team, and I think there is no doubt that this guy should be the player of the game.
He hit a lot of shots from the outside. He played defense. He brought the color. He brought the muscle. He brought the energy, and he is with Maracino, Alvin Pasaol.
Alvin Pasaol, our best player of the game. Alvin, congratulations! Ngayon, mas intense ang labanan ngayon. Pero mukhang mas kalmado kayo. Ano ang nagbago kumpara kahapon?
Siguro, yan na namin yung maranasan, yung pagkatalo namin kahapon. Siguro, lesson learned namin yon, kaya aabot kami sa finals. Then, sobrang saya ko sa mga teammates ko, tsaka sa Pilipinas kasi nakaabot tayo.
We're so proud of you. You're heading to the finals. What are you anticipating? At ano ang sasabihin mo sa koponan ngayon pagkatapos nito papunta sa championship round?
Siguro ganun lang pa rin papakita namin. Mas... Alvin! Yes! Thank you. Ganun siguro yun din papakita namin. Mas dodoblehan pa namin. Ito na, finals kami. Di namin expected na mananalo kami, pero thank you Lord, binigyan niya sa amin to.
Congratulations, and you guys deserve it. Balik sa inyo.
Thank you very much, Mara. Congratulations to One Bataan Risers. Magu, that is a picture of sheer joy, and right now, why not? They are in the finals.
He is a guy who left all he could for that particular game, but you saw him resting because he knew there was one more 10-minute contest waiting.
That is the One Bataan Risers booking a seat in the finals of the Super Quest. Alvin Pasaol bringing it home, and we'll be back for more action in just a short while.
Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Light it up on fire, smoking, burning hot in this degree. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3.
Okay, guys, I hope you love the semifinals action.
As we keep things going here at the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest. Let's move things forward and introducing this team representing the Philippines, Grindhouse, King, Pasig, and number 3, Nikola Pavlovic. Number 21, Troy Reich. Number 32, Taylor Statham.
And welcome back, Philippines, dito po sa loob ng SM Mega Mall Fashion Trade Hall for our second semifinal game in the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest. This will be between the Tokyo Dime team of Japan versus our very own Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse Kings, Pasig and Charles. This is going to be another humdinger of a ball game.
This is one time where we might actually be the bigger squad here, but this Tokyo Japan squad, they're just like a well-oiled machine. They're so efficient, so sharp, they pressure the ball so well. They're so used to playing together. We talked about how this Grindhouse squad has been so familiar, but this squad, they're even more familiar with one another with all their experience.
One thing's for sure, whoever makes it out of the next 10 minutes of this semi-final knockout match, it is going to be a great matchup in the finals. Japan, they look like they could really match up with One Bataan, and we already know about the Grindhouse case. They were in 4 of the 5 finals against One Bataan in the 3x3 Pilipinas Cup.
When you look at the styles of these two teams, gentlemen, it's obviously in contrast. Japan is a great shooting team from the outside. They've got Komatsu, they've got Suzuki, they've got even that guy, Ochea, the big guy, and of course, Perunovic. But we've got slashers in our team. We've got the muscle. It's going to be an interesting contrast of styles.
Yes, we can guys who can really bully. Taylor Statham can bully the guy. Pavlovic has shown that he can. Joshua Munzon also with a smaller guy. The interesting thing that I've always been watching out for with Japan is that their smallest guy, Suzuki, has more than held his own against bigger guys. I've always wondered how they can exploit him on the post, but he's done such a good job battling the physicality. So I want to see how that plays out. Of course, you've got 2 European players also helping out the local players of each squad, so it's going to be a great matchup.
Quite interestingly, Pavlovic is a Serbian. Perunovic is also a Serbian. And right now, for more of this game, take you over to Mara Aquino. Mara?
Grindhouse Kings Pasig have been anxious since last night. Too hyped up since the stakes are higher. Mas seryoso nga daw sila kagabi. But buti na lang, etong si Nikola Pavlovic kept the vibe light, making sure they were laughing all night. Now, they watched the games to learn more about the tendencies of the team. Now, even though the Kings qualified for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Doha and the Challenger Series, it's still not good enough for them. They want to make sure to get as many points as possible to make sure to stay in the World Tour and get more competitions internationally. Balik sa inyo.
Thank you very much, Mara. And Magu, obviously, you know, again, the home court is going to play a big role for Pasig, but Nikola Pavlovic has been a magnificent and surprising insertion for this team.
He has been steady, he has been solid, and he has proven as well that he could be a killer. He's come up with some gigantic shots in this two-day tournament.
Yeah, the game winner against Jakarta, and in the last game for them to get it here in the semifinals to help them make it past the quarterfinals. Pavlovic was big. You know, these Serbians are just so good in 3x3 basketball. And actually,
Serbia is the #1
yes, that's why. But Pavlovic actually was playing a lot of 3x3 ball in Japan. He's a professional player there, so I'm sure he's familiar with these opponents that they're facing.
Of course, you wouldn't believe, but Peter Perunovic is the number 45th player in the world in terms of 3x3. He's a veteran. He's been around. He plays in a small league in Slovakia, but definitely this guy will have the experience to tow Japan in this game. We're just about ready to start our second semifinals. Hang on to your seats, folks. This is going to be another exciting one. Perunovic working on Munzon. Look at the defense.
Oh, Munzon just stayed with him all the way.
Brought it out, then quickly to Stata, who misses that one. Ochea with a rebound.
Gotta stay home on Suzuki. Look at the defense again of Joshua Munzon. Hounding everybody. Excellent.
Troy Wright sitting down. First three here is Pavlovic, Stata, and Munzon for the Philippines. Suzuki, Perunovic, and Ochea for Japan, and a bad pass there by Perunovic.
2 turnovers in the first 2 possessions already for Japan. Good defense again.
Nerves.
Squad.
Nerves.
Yeah, nerves for sure.
Well, you're looking for a place in the finals. Nice back pass. Nice ball fake. Turn around.
Wow.
Short. Sayang.
That's 2 gimmies that State has missed. Gimmies for him at least, because that's money for him most of the time.
You can see him, you know, stroking his hair. You know that he's thinking about it.
That's what you gotta love about 3x3. Not even a minute having gone by, so much has happened already.
Munzon. #1 player in the Philippines in 3x3. Misses that one. Rebound by Ochea.
We've had 3 shots inside the paint, basically, that we haven't converted.
Almost a minute gone by, no points here. Perunovic with a 4th shot.
Shot clock.
And the shot clock will expire. Good defense by the Philippines. Grindhouse Kings Pasig, winner of 2 legs. The #1 team, they won the grand finals of the Chooks-to-Go Pilipinas 3x3. They are already booked the ticket to Doha. As we take a look at Pavlovic from the outside, air ball.
It has not been a pretty offensive game in the first minute or so.
There has been no points.
Exactly. Ugly forced shots, more defense taking over. Uh-oh, don't let Suzuki get open at all. Nice slip there.
Nice cut, beautiful for Komatsu. First point of the game, 1-0. Lamang po, Japan.
Everybody was looking at Suzuki on that one.
Oh, beautiful. Strong move by Stadium. Just used his shoulder for separation.
Look at Munzon chase that screen.
Gives it to Komatsu. Right is there. Step back 2. Straight and through. No. Rebound. And Suzuki is just thrown off. He just flew out of that play. There's a foul called on the Philippines. That's Grindhouse Kings Pasig's 2nd team foul. Remember, team fouls will play a big role here. Handoff nearly taken away by Munzon. Just pesky defense.
And he got it to hit the leg of Suzuki on that one.
Another deflection for Munzon. Just incredible. He's all over the place.
Oh, his defense is just impeccable.
Yep.
Amazing hands. Oh. Suzuki tried to do what Munson was doing, but that's different, says the referee.
Munson not appreciating it, pushing right back just when the referee was looking away.
And Statham and the other Japanese players getting into it. Statham stood up after that foul, took exception to it.
We can't expect any less.
Yeah.
Munson, West baseline, reverses, nothing there. Rebound by Ocheai. Quickly to Perunovic, he gets away.
That's going to be game over.
That was a gamble and a good layup from Perunovic. Munson will take a long two. No. Rebound, taken back by Munson, and that was the mistake of Suzuki for not boxing out.
He relaxed a bit, just stood and watched. You cannot ball watch here in 3x3.
Suzuki,
Perunovic didn't roll.
Perunovic didn't cut. Pavlovic nowhere to go, gives it to Munson. 6 seconds under shot clock. Now he will take the two. Misses that one right, and a foul underneath.
He was being held down the entire way.
Good job by Troy Reich, just crashing that board. Perunovic is a bit of a step slow today. Left his man open for that three. They look a bit tired too, but again, that's the quality of this game. It's just so fast-paced, so tiring, you can't even catch your breath.
Suzuki also seems like he is already winded at this point. Here's Statham. Offensive foul on Troy Reich. So that'll be the 13th foul now for Grindhouse Kings Pasig. It is a tight game, a low-scoring game. 2.5 gone by, and we only have 4 points on the board, two each. Perunovic, look at the defense of Statham. Perunovic now gets away, and there's a foul.
Yeah, too much hands there for Statham. It was a bit too tight also on Perunovic. That's why he was able to get the step on Statham.
You know, I would hate to see these players playing in 3x3 go to a 5-on-5 game right after.
Yeah.
They'll file out in 3 minutes.
Yep, absolutely.
Watched free throw by Perunovic, still a tight game. Statham, look at that banging inside.
Oh, third gimme for Statham that he's missed.
Strong on that follow-up. Ocheai now.
That's hooking. That's the 5th foul already for the Grindhouse squad.
Well, you gotta like this game, this physicality.
Dogfight. Well, they are the Grindhouse Kings, so let's see if they can grind this one out. They're gonna have to. But there's no open shot for any of these teams. There's no daylight.
Nothing. Just no space to move.
Oh, that slip again.
He's talking about no space, and he got bumped in the air. No foul. Ocheai, however, with a steal, gives it to Perunovic. Look at the tagging and the bumping and the grinding. Perunovic is open. No. Rebound tapped by Ocheai to Perunovic. He will take another two.
That cameraman's got to get out of there. Everybody's been almost running over that left corner pocket cameraman.
There is going to be a turnover here, possession for the Philippines.
Statham and Ocheai has not stopped talking to each other. And now the officials will try and just ask them to calm down.
Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on those two.
Son gives it to Statham. Now he will take his own version of a two. Nothing there. Rebound goes back to him. Bumps inside. Misses another easy one.
Uh-oh.
Suzuki is open. Yes! Finally they make a two.
They bit on that shot fake and that little step back.
Point shot brought to you by Chooks-to-Go. Nag-iisang manok ng bayan.
Troy Reich getting work done on his right knee here as a two-pointer is delivered.
2-point shot brought to you by Chooks-to-Go. Nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Get away by Suzuki. Oh, he misses that one. Komatsu's there for the 50-50 ball.
Here, an open two for Munson.
Yes! And now action is picking up here, even the scoring. Suzuki, no foul, blocked by Munson. He gets no loose ball from the corner. No. Oh, good pass, and Suzuki ties the game. 6-all with 5:40 remaining. Pavlovic, given the screen. Now he takes the two, uses the screen, nothing there. Rebound by Suzuki. Look at Munson, beating up on Ocheai. He goes inside, and an offensive foul on Japan. My goodness. Like I said, the physicality is just a little different on 3x3. See that elbow extending to the chin of Munzon.
OGI and Statham have been getting involved in a lot of physicality since a while ago.
Pavlovich with 4 seconds to shoot. Tough shot. Rebound by Munzon on the long ball. Now he will take a long two. No. It is a tight game.
Statham just wanted to rest.
He's like, yeah, you know what? Sub me. But Pavlovich is like, no, get me first.
Nobody is getting any rest here in this game. Nearing the halfway point of this game. This is the second semifinals. Winner will meet the one Bataan Risers in the finals. Perunovic, nothing there. Suzuki high up for the rebound. Back to Perunovic. Oh, he missed the layup. A gimme. Statham. Fall away, too strong. Troy Reich, no. And they're letting them play.
Yeah, I think that might be even an understatement, letting them play. This is taking it to another level.
This is now becoming a game that needs a lot of patience if you're a player. Can't lose your cool here.
What you gotta like though is the Grindhouse Kings have not added to those 5 team fouls in a couple of minutes.
Suzuki with a difficult step back. 2-point shot brought to you by Chooks-to-Go. Ang manok ng bayan. There's a long two. Nothing there. Rebound by Perunovic. They're up by 2.
Uh-oh, he likes this matchup.
He goes inside. No foul, and he gets the basket. Lead is up to 3. Japan looking good now. Grindhouse Kings pass up. Pasig needs to grind it out. Munzon floater.
Big shot,
short. Rebound by Suzuki.
I don't think Statham can sit down for too long. We're asking for a timeout. Oh, his shoe is off.
They need a
Perunovic is
timeout.
playing with one shoe, and he's about to get a layup.
Oh
with one
my
shoe.
God! Are you kidding me?
and they stopped the game.
We've seen everything now, Magu.
Is his shoe broken or is this just off?
No, this is not Zion Williamson. No.
He didn't want to put it in. He could have put it in.
And this will be the cue for a break. And we all need this rest, this timeout. What a game, gentlemen. What a game.
What a sequence there for Perunovic. He was asking for a timeout, but when he got the ball, he's like, you know what? Look at
right
his feet.
there.
His left foot.
That's when he lost it, actually. And yet he went with a Euro step. And then he says, look, my shoes. Look, Mama, I got one foot out. Under 4 minutes to go. Pasig needs to grind it out now, Magude. This is a game that they had in full control until all of a sudden Japan found its range.
But we've missed, the Pasig squad has missed a bunch of gimmies, including Statham shots he would normally make. Wow, that's a foul for sure. That's a foul.
That's going to be team foul number 6 now for Chooks, just to compound their woes.
This is now starting to become a very dangerous situation for Pasig. Perunovic with the leather.
Wow.
There's the backdoor cut.
Good deflection by Munzon.
Nobody touched it from the black side. No.
Munzon tapped it out.
No, it will remain with him. It will go back to the Philippines now. Referee ruled it a clean, or a turnover rather. Statham.
See, that's what I'm saying. Those are shots that he's missed about 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Unusual.
Yes. Shots that he makes all the time. Pavlovich. He could have dropped it off. Follow up, nothing there. Rebound lost by Perunovic. It goes to Ocheay. And look at the battle inside. A lot of hits being made, and there's Statham and Perunovic now getting at each other as well.
First and foremost, it's going to be 2 free throws here for Tokyo Dime.
Gotta stay composed, gotta keep your head in the game.
Like I said, you need a lot of patience. Here's that first play. There's the foul. And then a second motion. And then on the long court, something was going to happen between Statham and Perunovic.
Couldn't see it from that shot, but they were really getting into it also.
And look at Perunovic right in front of us as you take a look at Statham on your screens. Perunovic was involved with that altercation with Statham, but he's back with his squad and trying to just give direction.
But they just called a technical foul on Perunovic.
Did they?
None on State Town, so that's huge. I wonder if we can get an angle of what happened exactly.
Let's set this one up. There is a foul here on the 17th foul. That means 2 free throws for Japan. But there was a technical foul called on Perunovic, allegedly. So that'll mean 1 free throw for Pasig.
Yes. That's a big break. I don't know if we have an angle in that, though.
We will try to take a look at what happened here. First, the technical free throw will be given to Joshua Munzon with 3:13 remaining. Itong laban na to ay dikit na dikit, mga kaibigan. And again, ang mananalo papasok sa finals. The technical free throw converted by Joshua Munzon to cut down the lead to 3. Now it is Ochiai with 2 free throws on that foul by Munzon and in the penalty. Low scoring game, very physical, very intense. As the referees consult the table officials, you can slice the air here. It is tense.
Yeah.
I mean, when you see this kind of physicality, you can't help but say, hey, you can imagine something going to explode at any point in this game.
See a lot of confusion. They're clarifying what should happen or what should go first, perhaps. Gives the guys a chance to rest, actually.
Remember, Japan came to the semifinals beating China. And they need to win this one. And if they do, they'll play Bataan in the finals. Now that would be interesting, Japan in Bataan.
Another rivalry, a century in the making, or near a century.
Speaking of hashtags and Instagram, make sure you use
Still,
hashtags
some respite for the players. They need this.
Yep.
With 3:13 remaining, it's just a 3-point lead. This is just a 2-possession game, although there are 2 free throws for Japan here. Still a long time here. There's a lot of time to play defense. I think Grindhouse Kings Pasig sort of lost their cool. They're rushing their shots a bit. Statham, the shots that he usually makes, he's missing.
I think he's getting frustrated. That's the biggest thing.
Yan ang nakasalalay dito po, mga kaibigan. The winner will go to the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Doha Masters. And of course, with Grindhouse Kings Pasig assured already in Doha, I believe that there may be another seat that might be available, right, Charles?
Well, we just checked that. I believe if they make it to the finals and win, the next highest ranked team in the standings will be the one that will also qualify for Doha. We just got word via email from FIBA.
Now, if they don't make it, they don't make it the finals, they're still going to Doha because of their win in the Philippines leg. I mean, the Philippine tournament.
Yep.
Pavlovic forces a 2-point shot.
That's what they're saying. Losing some composure.
And there's a lot of time.
Yes. Making some ill-advised shots. Uncharacteristic.
Perunovic has the leather.
Oh, that's going to be a technical foul or a warning. It's the second game that Taylor has done that, though. Flipping that ball up too high in the air. Can't do that.
Yes. Well, it happened in 2 different situations, so he wasn't called for the technical. Here's Perunovic against Statham. Blocked. His way is blocked, covered. Now he takes a 4th shot. Yes.
Yep. He actually had the step on Taylor already. Nice jab by Pavlovic.
Hanging in the air and getting a basket off the window.
That should calm down the Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse passing squad.
We're within striking distance. Just don't foul, though. You don't want to commit a foul here.
They are in the penalty. Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse Kings Pasig. Tokyo Dime still has...
Watch out for the rescreen. They do that again and again. Would have been a layup, but instead they're going to get 2 free throws. That's that little action Japan has been running. That flare and then one more screen and a slip. They've got 2 baskets off it already. This time they get a foul.
They will be trooping to the line for 2 shots here. That's what you were saying. When you find yourself in a situation like this, you'd rather give up the layup than 2 free throws and come closer to the 2-shot plus possession penalty.
They get a chance to rest, also get the free throw line. Much easier.
Grindhouse Kings Pasig is also struggling from the 2-point range. They have not made a bunch here. Ochea, he missed one a while ago. He misses another one.
Catching some breaks.
Suzuki is sitting down. He was a big reason why Japan pulled away.
Those 2 step back 2-pointers. Tough shots. can't give him any daylight.
Second free throw. All important for Tokyo Dime. He makes it. Lead is back up to 4. Still a lot of time. 2:41.
Oh, this is an open look. Be big.
In and out. Tap goes to Komatsu. Peronovic sees a little bit of an opening. They give it wide open. Komatsu.
Oh, he stepped on the
line. And that's over the top of the glass. Big break there.
Yeah, got away with one there.
2:25 to go. 4-point lead for Japan.
Oh, finally open two.
No. And a rebound lost by Statham.
And it has been that kind of ball game here in the semis for Grindhouse Pasig. You miss, your shooter misses, and your big man just could not handle the rock.
It's a rare mistake for Taylor, who has been excellent in all these 3x3 games.
And rare miss from Munzon on an open 2-point shot.
Nice pass.
Nice pass. Komatsu blocked by Pavlovic.
3 seconds left.
Yes, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Suzuki he wanted to go in, then he decided to just sit it out on this play. 2:08, 2 seconds to shoot. Ocheai defended well, but he still made the basket. Pavlovic forces another one.
That was a backbreaker. That was a huge hit, a huge bailout shot to push that Japan lead back up to 5.
Wow.
And Pavlovic also rushed 2 shots. But look at this great defense. Tough one-handed shot. Man.
Awkward looking.
It hurts. 3 seconds left in the shot clock.
That's truly a backbreaker.
Watch out for this little screen and slip here, maybe.
There's the screen by Peronovic. They give it out.
Uh-oh. Mistake by Munzon.
Peronovic with a floater. No. Tap out. Oh, another bad decision. He could have grabbed the rebound.
These are the mistakes that we haven't seen so much. And Suzuki just elbowed Troy right in the face. He's down and forced a bad shot. Oh, but the shot clock was winding down.
And again, breaks going Japan. The 50-50 ball going Japan's way.
Troy Regg's face is all red after taking that elbow.
I don't think it was intentional, but he clocked him straight. And he's upset.
He took the hit. He took one for the team there.
5-point lead for Japan. There's the roll by Komatsu.
He
loses the ball. It'll go the Philippines' way. And now Reich and Perunovic getting at it. They go to Troy Reich. They have not made any shot from the outside in a long time. That's Pasig. Statham drives. And he gets finally a layup.
Uh-oh, that's going to be a technical foul. That's a delay of game. The second one, that hurts. These are the unforced mistakes, mental lapses that we have not seen so often happen to the Grindhouse squad. But today, this game in particular, they have come in bunches.
You would think that Grindhouse Kings Pasig would have learned their lesson already with 4 legs in their belt. Plus a grand finals, and all of a sudden they're just collapsing here. Some mental lapses.
Yeah, and that's still really where the experience of this Japan. They were the ones who pointed out to the referee, hey, I'm being hounded here down low. Get him a warning.
5-point lead for
same play again
another
and
play,
again.
and Ocheai gets away.
That's the 4th
They've
time.
been doing it all day
all game
long.
Look at the defense of Tokyo Dime, just preventing that 2-point shot. Monson will take a long 2 home run. No. Komatsu gives it to Suzuki. Back to Komatsu. Gets an open lane. Kicks it out to Ocheai. They will run the clock down.
You gotta love the voice of the Japanese here.
Long rebound goes to Pavlovic. No. That has been his day. No. Stolen by Pavlovic. Wide open again. This time he gets it.
Now there's some life. The shot clock is winding down. Oh, that's a foul. That's going to be 2 free throws plus possession.
That's number 10. And that will do it, or that probably will do it. Tokyo Dime can seal this one.
Now the Grindhouse squad can't afford to foul. They're going to have to wait for them to miss. Maybe get the ball back with less than 10 seconds.
Wala naman kailangan sisihin ng basket today. I mean, they played, but they just couldn't make the basket today.
It was a tough game. I mean, Taylor Statham had a few shots he normally makes. Pavlovich missed a bit. Josh couldn't get it going. And this Japan squad is just so good. I don't think there's anything at all to be ashamed of. They made some really tough shots.
So it's going to be 2 shots. First one was an air ball, but he gets another one plus possession here. 17 seconds remaining, just a 5-second differential between game clock and shot clock. Japan will be moving on and will be taking on Bataan.
Remember, Japan made some clutch baskets here.
Yes.
That shot of JI, the
one-handed
step back of Suzuki.
2 step backs, yeah.
A couple of pick and roll plays.
So at least now you know there will be 2 representatives or 2 Philippine representatives in Doha, Qatar. Grandhouse already in, and 1 Bataan by virtue of being in the finals. They're going to be making their way in a week and a half's time to Doha, Qatar.
A testament to our program, of course, brought to you by Chooks-to-Go. As Perunovic will try to wrap things up here with his free throw. He misses the first one.
They've been missing their free throws, but there's nothing to be ashamed of. Again, Japan, number 4 in the world in 3x3 basketball. So we've more than held our own against them.
And as I said, Peter Perunovic is the number 45 ranked player in the world.
They're just going to let this clock die down, which I think is the right thing to do after how physical they've been.
Almost a similar shot clock and game clock as Perunovic take a long shot. That'll do it! Tokyo Dime climbing from nowhere and has made it to the finals, beating the Chooks-to-Go Grindhouse Kings Pasig 16-11 in a magnificent display of 3x3 basketball.
Just a quality ball game. You could see the Tokyo Dime. They were getting plays off their sets. Little actions, flares, screens, rescreens, and slips. That's really a mark of a veteran squad that's just so used to playing together. I think nothing to be ashamed of for the Chook squad. They did their best, but this team just a bit more superior right now.
Keita Suzuki, that step back 3, or rather 2, that was big. And he towed his team to the victory. And he is also our Chooks-to-Go Manok ng Bayan player of the game. And
see, that's why I picked him for the 3-point shoot.
Exactly.
2-point shoot.
Well, he delivered when it counted. Of course, at our expense. So
yeah, unfortunately.
This is the bracket now, Charles. It will be Bataan versus Philippines versus Japan in Bataan.
It's going to be a great game. Lots of history between the 2 cities, countries. So it should be nice.
Decades in the making. And we'll be back for more of the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest in just a short while.
I'm looking at the future, all I see is 3x3. I can feel it, you can feel it, we can both agree. Perfect place to play pro, you can look to grow. You know the name of the team, we're rapping Chooks-to-Go. Chooks-to-Go, 3x3. Chooks-to-Go. Manok ng Bayan Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng Bayan Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3.
Then you follow the man for secrets. Or before, I mean, it's up to you. You can follow it before. But the most Mando is following Sudanio. Hey, I need to try it. It's natural.
Magliliparan ng tao dito sa baba ngayon. Magliliparan, lilipad. This is for the high jumping athletes.
The high jumping athletes. Wait. These are the high jumping athletes right here. Oh. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Chooks-to-Go ladies with me over here. Oh yeah, that was dumb.
You gonna jump over them?
I like that.
You gonna jump over 6? Yes.
Look, if you ladies line up, I'm not gonna lie, I'll jump over all of you. Individually though, but you know. You get line up? I don't mind. Instagram.
Sinong interesado makapag-uwi isang eksklusibong basketball mula sa Chooks-to-Go. Wow! Ang kailangan lang daw ay ingay!
Look what you did to our mascot, Chris. He lost his bird. Oh, okay, he's out. Scared us there, Chooks. You can't be doing that to our mascot. We need
Second
it.
floor, second floor.
Okay.
Magingay kung gusto ng bola! Oh. Grabe. Pangarap ko yan.
I don't got nothing better than that. That's about it. That's all I got. I ain't got no tricks. I'll give you a nasty one man. Maybe. If I don't, I might have to join. Then who's gonna host? Oh!
Oh yeah!
He did that with his pinky. Y'all see that? How many times have you seen a pinky dunk?
Trivia naman, trivia. Sino makakaalam tungkol sa Chooks-to-Go 3x3 players? Sino kaya? May basketball kami dito, kaya. Yes, dito kaya. Kanina si Kuya, nakuha niya. Masarap kahit walang sauce.
A side event, much anticipated, much awaited, the slam dunk competition between two of the best dunkers in the 3x3 world. Chris Staples, the former Harlem Globetrotter, a pro dunker, and a Hollywood actor, actually. Wow. Yeah, he came out in Slamma Jamma, a movie, is in town, and he will compete with our very own David Carlos, one of the best dunkers that the Philippines has produced. And this should be interesting as we take a look at the players here, also keenly awaiting the dunk-off already between Staples and Carlos.
And David Carlos has joined so many dunk contests already here, so he's deciding which dunk he has to use. He doesn't want to repeat his dunk, and I heard he's saving some for Doha, but he's one. You're right. One of the best dunkers that we've had. You look at him, he's probably not even 5'10", but he gets up there, he's got power. He's fun to watch. He has the swag also.
We've got a panel of judges getting ready here. Chris Staples is 6'2", 190 pounds from Los Angeles, California. His vertical leap is 44 inches. As we take a look at our panel of judges here, including Kobe Paras, who was slated to join, but I think he's tending to a foot pain.
I know, because we had the game against his UP squad yesterday and he didn't play, so valid reason.
Well, David Carlos is more than a worthy opponent here in a finalist, and I'm sure the Filipinos will be cheering on David Carlos, the underdog here. He's only about 5'10", maybe 5'10" on a good day.
Yeah, maybe.
But he has proven that he can take on the world's best, and today he is going to take on one of the best dunkers in the world. Here's David Carlos. Oh, yes, sir! I cannot believe that. That is an unbelievable dunk.
On his first try also, he threw it down emphatically. It was clean. I've seen him try that dunk before, but this one, that was perfect.
Look at this. Look at the leap, the extension. Bringing it down, all focus with a hand. And he almost had about an elbow on top of the ring. Perfect score.
That was smooth. I like that.
Oh, smooth indeed. And here is Chris Staples. His favorite dunk is a 360 under both legs.
Really? Wow.
Favorite dunk moment was an Aaron Gordon 360 out the hand of the mascot on the Segway. Wow. 6'2" from Los Angeles. Chris Staples. Here we go.
Oh! Oh, man.
Woo! Yeah, how I wish I didn't have the mic and just take my shots here for my selfie.
Yeah.
My goodness, these are highlight reels. Watch it again. Up in the air, reversing in between one leg and a right-handed stuff. Woo!
Wow, that was nasty. That's sick. I feel bad for
David. I mean, he's going up against one of the best dunkers in the world. But David Carlos is, he's undaunted. Now he's asking for two ladies from the crowd. Showmanship.
I think he wants more than two.
Well, this is what you call showmanship.
All right, no, he's gonna stick with two. Then.
You never know. You'll never know what can happen in the dunk contest. Of course, a lot at stake here, not only in terms of pride.
The girls look a bit nervous.
Are you sure? You want more? My God. Mga kaibigan, ito po ang side event ng Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. And this is the live coverage of ESPN 5. Oh, we'd like to say goodbye to Magoo. He had to rush for the PBA playoffs that'll happen today, that'll start today. And we certainly are looking forward to that one. That's going to be a spectacular quarterfinal round in the PBA. In the meantime, here we go. 4. Make that how many? 6? There's 6 people.
4 guys and 2 girls.
Underneath the basket. And now Carlos asking the crowd to pump up the energy here. David Carlos from the Philippines. Oh! Woo!
Oh, that ball bounced so hard it almost hit you.
Yeah, and it could have hurt the hand of David. He's holding on to his right hand, and he tells everyone, "I got you covered, man. Don't worry."
He just wanted to slam that so hard.
Oh, that was so high. Here we go again. And remember, he's not taking a whole court here. A half court to get his momentum. The ball has to bounce exactly where he wants it. Oh, yes! That is spectacular. Floating in the air.
He made that look easy. You see, the difference was I think he didn't throw it down as hard as he did initially in the first try. That one was like a really hard smash, and that's why it was. But the judges,
couple of 10 and 4 9s there for a score of 46. I still like it. This is just.
That's still 6 people.
That's gliding in the air. Maybe the finish could have used a little more. Even the legs could have been, a little showmanship. That's what they say in the NBA slam dunk competition. Wailing of the legs and, a little head shake.
Of course, we're just nitpicking. That still was a...
Oh, that's difficult.
Yeah.
That's difficult. And now we go back to Chris Staples, whose favorite dunker is Kobe Bryant and Russell Westbrook.
Oh, he wanted to put the elbow in.
He wanted to put the elbow a la Zach Levine, a la Vince Carter.
But with the windmill.
Yes. Now, let's see if the impact on the judges will be the same. That didn't look like it was...
I don't mind a tie and then a dunk off or one more.
No, they need to score this because this was a completed dunk. So now the judges are putting up their scorecards and they need to score this. Oh no.
Oh yeah, but I see a bunch more 10s. So
Yeah. There are 3 10s and 2 9s now. That is enough for him to win this one.
Do we have another dunk? Oh, I think that we have one more dunk. Here it is.
That's a windmill. Tried to.
Oh, but he kind of slipped.
Yeah. He wanted to put his elbow inside the ring. He didn't get high enough to do that. And Chris Staples will score 48, so he leads by 2 points right now over David Carlos. Is there one more dunk coming? I think that one more dunk. All right, there will be one more dunk. You know, I would have said it should have been interchanged. One, David Carlos starts. The other one next round, it should be Chris Staples that starts.
Yep.
So you let the judges also decide, not based on the scores of the other ones.
Great point.
And now David Carlos is using another dunker. This is Cantong.
Yeah, Darwin
Cantong, another dunker here as his assistant. And now he's asking the dancers, the cheerleaders to get out of the way. And he's asking the crowd to bring up the energy here. He needs a big dunk here. I think he's going to go reverse. He's done this in the past. He'll pick up the ball, bring it down to his legs, and do a reverse. The level of difficulty is just too much here. Let's watch this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my goodness! That is a 180 on top of his assistant with a one right-handed dunk. Yes, he's going. He's working the crowd now, and a perfect score.
I think there was no doubt there. Look at this again. Beautiful.
180 and then just power dunking it.
Twisting in the air also.
Look at the hands. Getting all that momentum. Remember, this guy is on a good day, I said 5'10". Whew. And now Chris Staples will need a solid dunk just to beat that one.
Now he wants the ladies to join. There's a lot of they're a bit hesitant. They're a bit scared.
So ladies, the reason why he's calling you out, he didn't want to
Well, he's calling 1, 2. I think he's calling everyone. And including all the fans that are 3-man deep here.
The girls are a bit nervous. They don't want to come up. He's like, okay, fine, give me some guys then. Look at them. They're all like, no.
Not us. Oh boy. This has been a spectacular afternoon as you take a look at David Carlos with a total of 146 points. Nothing to be ashamed of, Charles. He took the level of dunking today to another step.
And he's forcing Chris Staples to really pull out something from his bag of tricks because he's going to need a 49 to win this, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. 146, he'll need about 49 to make 147. He's got 6 ladies there. Chris Staples, who has won 7 dunk contests in his career all over the world. Came out in a movie, as I said. He used to be a Harlem Globetrotter and is accepted, widely known as one of the best dunkers in the world, together with guys like Chase Kilganon.
Oh yeah, that guy can dunk too.
And Brandon Worm Lacue. Here we go. He's going straight at the basket. This is similar to what David Carlos did a while ago. But this is what, six people under the basket? Here we go.
6, but there's a mascot. I'm just curious what he's going to do this time.
Here we go. Looking for 49 points. Ooh. Sailing to the basket. Now let's see. That's going to be tough. He sailed in the basket, but that didn't look like as powerful as he wanted it. Now, there's a 9 being put up by Kobe.
There's a 9 by Ababu. It might just be a
That's
tie.
going to be a 48. Oh, 3 9s, so that's going to be a 47. And David Carlos could pull off an upset here. That's a 47. Let's watch it again. He's going to sail. Ooh. Nice extension.
level of difficulty is extremely high. Watch it again. Ooh, that is spectacular.
I think he took off much farther.
That's spectacular. That's worthy of a 50.
I don't know why it didn't get the same impact though.
I think the power, you know, it looked like the ball grazed the ring a bit. It wasn't as clean as they wanted to. No, he wanted it. Let's see. A little exhibition here from Chris Staples. But right now, the judges are tabulating the scores. From unofficially, I think David Carlos sneaked in one here.
I don't know if it matters or not, but I'll give you a, what is this? Let me get a 10.
Should be a 145 for Staples, 146 for Carlos.
I'm reading the lips of some people. It says that there might be a dunk off. Oh, it's a tie.
We got a tie.
It's a tie.
So it looks like we got a dunk off.
I think they just wanted another dunk. I don't mind either.
I don't mind. I don't mind. You know what I would do? I would ask both dunkers to do one similar dunk.
Who does it better?
Who does it better? It's so difficult to judge two different dunks. It's not like an apple-to-apple comparison. Nonetheless, it's going to be a dunk-off between Staples and Carlos.
Maybe now Staples can go first, which is what you say. You should alternate a
Yeah,
bit.
yeah. You know, the crowd here inside the Fashion Trade Hall, they're stunned.
Yeah.
You know, you haven't seen this kind of dunks anywhere. Any basketball fan would appreciate what they've done. This is just spectacular dunking this afternoon.
That's why they're staying. That's why they haven't left. I've seen more and more people stopping by to watch the games.
Of course, the finals is coming up of the Super Quest. Yan po ay magaganap maya-maya lamang. It will be between Bataan, our own Philippine team, the One Bataan Risers, laban sa koponan ng Japan, yung Tokyo Dime. So please hang on. We will have it all for you after this dunk-off between Chris Staples and David Carlos. And now Carlos is again asking Darwin Cantong's help underneath the basket. David Carlos has been almost perfect in his dunks, really. Just here we go. Oh, that's hard.
That was crazy.
That is hard. Now he's gonna think about it.
Yeah, he's thinking twice.
That is hard.
That's hard.
Pick up the ball on top,
Between the legs.
then bring it down between the legs, and bring it up again.
Yeah, I think he's changing his dunk now.
That's hard.
I think he may find Darwin a bit too tall. Maybe that's why he's asking for a change. Although he's asking two guys now.
Three. Well, you've got to be creative on the fly. This is his second dunk, and you know, of course, if he misses that one, but this one, it could mean a gimme for Chris Staples.
There was one dunk I saw David do, dunking the ball in two hands. It was like the guy was on a ladder, actually, in the Mall of Asia there.
Wow.
But I asked him if he's going to do it. He's like, no, I'm saving that one. But that one was like really, really impressive. He dunked that one against Jalen Green, where I thought arguably he could have won.
Now there are three people, make that four underneath the basket. And again, David Carlos asking the crowd here to bring on the energy. Here we go, David Carlos for the dunk of his life. Dunk off with Chris Staples. Oh, over four people. Still a great dunk. Can't ask for anything more for our pro dunker, David Carlos. But will it be enough? Power wasn't as shown or as evident as we take a look at the judges.
That's a 47, 2 10s and 3 9s.
All right, 47.
Kobe making sure that he wants a 10 for David.
So now Chris Staples just needs a 48 as we take a look at the dunk again. Over four people underneath.
barely cleared that last man underneath. Look at this. Ooh. Remember that dunk on Shaq last All-Star game? There we go, Chris Staples. He is an entertainer. And this is the kind of hospitality that Chooks-to-Go rolled out for all of the fans, all of the visitors in the Philippines. You know, they brought the best dunker here, one of the best dunkers in the world. They brought some of the best teams in the region, in the 3x3 world, and it's just been a spectacular weekend thanks to Chooks-to-Go.
The quality of basketball has been so good. You learn so much just watching these teams play, their style of play, the sets that they run. It's really nice.
Now, for the finale, this is the last dunk. If they tie, I guess they got to split the price. Here we go. It's Sudan now holding the ball. How tall is Sudan?
6'6".
Oh, that's going to be difficult. Now,
Sudan keeps moving because he was talking with the mic. He's moving his hands. Stop moving.
Sudan, you better make a better job here.
He's moving, talking with the mic, trying to pump people up, but his whole body's moving. And for these dunkers, every inch, every angle is so important.
David Carlos watching this intently. Here's Chris Staples.
Oh,
no. You're not going to work. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. I'm not going to lose this contest because of you, Sudan. There we go. Now we get Sudan out of the way, and Staples will make sure of this one. He needs this dunk. He needs 48 to win. What has he got left in his bag of tricks? That's going to be...
Was that more than a 360? I don't know.
Yeah, almost a
540.
Looked like it turned almost twice in the air. Here we go. And this is now all important. He needs to convert this dunk. Otherwise, he will lose the title to David Carlos. Here we go. Chris Staples. One of the best dunkers in the world, 190 pounds, 6'2", from Los Angeles, a former Harlem Globetrotter, a pro dunker, has won 7 crowns all over the world, trying to add the dunk contest of the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest. Oh, he misses that one! And David Carlos.
Well, I think there's one last.
There's one last.
They didn't count the first one.
No, but he sent ahead another second one, remember? He also missed that one.
Pero hindi raw tumama yung nadulas all the way up, so...
Wow! And now, a last opportunity. I thought that was the last one. Let's see. He's gonna go do the same thing. Reverse, and he does it! He does it! Adjusted it just enough.
That was clutch. He's pumped up after that dunk. Wow.
That's a perfect 10. I mean,
I think that's game over.
Yeah, that's a perfect 10.
The only thing that took away was that it was on his third try.
Yes. The impact on the third try.
Wow.
He adjusted it by a few inches because the first two he was a little bit too far from the ring. This time he adjusted well. Oh, that's hard. That's like a dance in the air. Pirouette. Facing it, then stretching all the way on a reverse. Oh my goodness.
He had to earn this one. His very last chance, he had to make it just to beat David Carlos.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. He is a spectacular dunker. Chris Staples with a perfect score, and he wins the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest Dunk Contest. All right. We'll have more, and that is going to be the finals between the one Bataan Risers versus the Tokyo Dime Japan when we come back here at the SM Mega Mall.
My team ladies, they want to dunk, they want to play with your ball. Okay. Go for it. I know. Ladies. For $50,000. You can get that out. You can get that out from people. Oh, okay. You guys, let's go. Let's see. Yo, 3 seconds. I get what you need, man. My ladies ask for pictures. My girl. I got you. I'm gonna be a gentleman and let my ladies take a picture with you. You know? I got you. My bad. That's not the best of the pictures. I'm trying to hate. My bad. I'll hate. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Let's go, guys. 1, 2, 3. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Yes.
I'm looking at the future, all I see is 3x3. I can feel it, you can feel it, we can both agree. Perfect place to play pro, you can look to grow. You know the name of the team, we're rapping Chooks-to-Go. Chooks-to-Go, 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Light it up on fire, smoking, burning hot to this degree. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng bayan, Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Light it up on fire, smoking.
That's gonna be an L1 opportunity. They just proved that 3x3 is not all about height. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love what they're showing here.
What an incredible sequence. Taylor State are making big basket after big basket.
Alvin Pasaol calling game, making game. After all the festivities today,
Number 5, Peter Peronovich. Number 7, Peter Suzuki. Number 70, Masahiro.
after 2 days of world-class 3x3 basketball, it has come down to this, the finals of the Chooks-to-Go Asia Pacific Super Quest between the Bataan Risers of the Philippines and Tokyo Dime of Japan. And what a finals this is. And we welcome everyone to the live coverage of ESPN 5. And before we continue with our discussion about this finals, let's turn it over first to Mara Aquino. Mara?
Seeing how the semifinals game in Tokyo went down, Bataan Risers is expecting their opponent to frustrate them. Kaya bago mag-umpisa ang laban, pinag-usapan nila ang halaga ng composure. They also plan against Tokyo's tendencies, like the early slip. Ngayon, they already lost to Tokyo yesterday by 5 points, and they all agreed na ayaw nila ulit maramdaman yung frustration sa pagkatalo sa parehong koponan. So this is all about revenge for the Risers, and they reminded each other that this is the only game that counts. Now sa panig naman ng Tokyo, they say they're a lot more confident coming into today's game since they're already beaten the Risers. Now they are prepared to see the Risers make a lot of attempts in the outside, and they're expecting to limit that today. Balik sa inyo.
Maraming salamat, Mara. Well, again, as Mara said, Bataan does not want to go that route, losing to Tokyo in the pool play. And right now, this is going to be, that's all that they're thinking of, Charles. Two teams that have really struggled. They've had to grind it out just to get to the finals. And now here they are. Really a fantastic match that we're expecting.
Yeah, you know, these two teams have just been so fun to watch. This guy in particular, Alvin Pasaol, has been such a crowd pleaser, an entertainer. In their semifinals match against the Jakarta squad, he was just lights out, hitting those 2 balls, getting baskets inside, and posting his wheels, sending messages with hard fouls. Alvin Pasaol, there you go. And the little taunts there, those little gestures. He's a character. He's fun to watch.
Indeed, si Alvin Pasaol, kung natatandaan niyo po mga kaibigan, the former University of the East Red Warrior, and now he's the Warrior for the Bataan Risers, trying to keep the flag of the Philippines up in this 3x3 competition. Of course, ang Tokyo Dime has been a worthy opponent. They came out of nowhere. They had a difficult climb. They defeated the New Zealand team in the quarterfinals. Then they had to play in the semifinals against no less than our champ, the Grindhouse Kings Pasig, and they really put on a show. Very physical. They can play physical. They can play finesse. They've got the shooting. They've got the defense.
So traditionally, when we play Japan, especially in international 5-on-5 games, the mindset is let's bully them, let's be physical with them because they don't like it. But this team, they have not backed down from any physicality. In fact, a lot of times they're the ones initiating it, which is why I've been so impressed with them. I mean, they're really a great team. That's why they're number 4 in the whole world.
One thing, of course, that will be playing here, Charles, is the fatigue factor. These two teams have been playing the whole afternoon, and it's not easy, as we said, 10 minutes, but it will feel like it's a full game.
That's going to be tough. The one matchup I want to see is how Japan will contain Franklin. No team has been able to stop his penetrations.
First ball goes to the Philippines, and that is courtesy of Carl Dehesa. Lamang po ang Chooks-to-Go Bataan Risers. Perunovic, nilabas kay Ocheay. Here's the big guy who had a clutch basket in Grindhouse Kings Pasig. Missing that one, rebound, goes back to him. He goes up, wala, rebound ni Pasaol.
Good defense by Pasaol there.
And a foul quickly on Ocheay. Remember, last time Japan played, the referees let the players play. And I think Ocheay is hoping that's going to be the same way. That's why he tagged Pasaol there. Narito si Pasaol sa ilalim. Difficult shot, very deep underneath. Suzuki also hit a big basket against Pasig kanina. Kobatso is wide open, yes.
Cannot leave them open at all with their feet. And oh, Dehesa slips. It's a turnover. That's a painful mistake for Bataan.
Those little things mean a lot as we take a look at this 2-point shot.
Miscommunication.
Brought to you by Chooks-to-Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan.
There's some miscommunication there on the switch, on a little screen. Two guys going at the ball handler. Uh-oh, he's open, but he doesn't want to shoot it.
Hails from Serbia, Suzuki. Quick release. No.
Oh, heads-up play.
Talino. Smart play.
Couldn't get it. Pinapik na lang kay Franklin, no? I like the patience of Japan. They really wanted to set up Suzuki with that little action.
Well, they know he's hot. He's got the hot hand. The only question is whether the defense will be there. Perunovic takes it long too, yes.
Number 45 player in the world, right?
Yes, indeed. And that 2-point shot is brought to you by Chooks-to-Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Nice pass! Inside, easy basket for Carl Dehesa. Suzuki. There's a screen on the...
that's a foul for sure.
On the weak side, and there's a foul indeed. Again, fouls will play a role here in this game. So far, though, that was a big factor in that last game against Pasig by Japan, no?
Pasig ended up with 10 fouls.
Oh. Ocheay in the outside, 6 seconds to shoot. Perunovic, binalik kay Ocheay, 3 seconds to shoot. Wow! That is a tough shot. And then, there's a flop here.
Oh, they call a technical right away?
Yes, they're calling a technical on Ocheay.
There's no warning?
Because
I think she said warning. There. She's saying warning. It should be a warning.
The second
first.
one will be a technical, yes. Because he flopped. You know, in FIBA, that is a specific rule. So the basket will count. Lamang po ang Tokyo Dime ng dalawa, 6-2. 8.5 remaining. Dehesa. Santillan. Banging. Turn around.
Wow,
good shot.
Look at Carl Dehesa pressure them as they take out that ball.
3-point lead for Japan. Nakalusot na naman si Ocheay. He's inside. Easy layup for Ocheay. And it's back to a 4-point lead for Japan. Bataan looking to cut this down. Pasaol. He has been hemmed in. Misses that layup. Gets his own miss. He goes up again. Wala pa rin. And there's going to be a foul against Ocheay again.
Wow. I don't know. I actually thought Alvin was the one who pulled him down there.
Yes.
Although,
got a good break for Pasaol.
Yeah, he ends up laughing. I like to see.
This isn't play.
Oh,
right
there. Maybe his right arm kind of held Pasaol down.
Oh, strong move from Franklin to cut down that lead to 3. 7-4. Suzuki whips it over to Ochea, who's wide open for a too short. Rebound picked up by Suzuki. Takes it away from Santillan.
Oh, he steps out of bounds. Good break there for Chooks-Bataan.
Again, we're happy to have you with us, Philippines. Finals of the Super Quest. Noli Yala po kasama si Charles Chu. And this is going to go down the wire. Franklin turns around.
Good defense.
Short on that shot. Offensive rebound by Dehesa. Lead is down to 2. Suzuki long 2. That's going to be short. He picks up his own miss. Difficult reverse. Nothing there. Pasaol goes baseline. And there's a foul.
Just Alvin putting his head down, fishing for that foul, bodying up the guy, creating contact. And now it's Tokyo that has their fouls slowly going up. That's the 4th team foul already in the first 3 minutes of the game.
When he puts his head down like that, you know where he's going. Straight to the basket. Alvin Pasaol.
Oh, misses that free throw though.
That's what I'm saying. You know, fatigue can be a factor here.
I say, look at this Japan. They keep moving and moving. This is an open shot for Perunovic, a bit far though, and he hustles the ball to give them a possession. Oh, and Dehesa's hurt. His shoulder is hurt. That's not a good sign. He's not even in the play.
And that's why it was a 3-on-2.
But he's not asking for a sub. He's still trying to play through it.
Pasaol.
Oh, nice move.
Crossover. Short on that shot as Perunovic gets the rebound. Pasaol complaining to the referee. Perunovic asking for a screen. He gets away. He goes up. Almost the basket. There's going to be a foul against Pasaol.
Yes, that's hurt. That's not a good sign. He's still holding on to his shoulder.
That right shoulder bothering Dehesa, although he seems like he's shrugging it off now. It looks like a little swelling there. As we...
Oh, there the medic comes and he gives a thumbs up. Just a painful collision. They're not going to give continuation though, so
yes,
we'll
no
go
free
back
throw.
to Japan. Yeah.
So a big break there. Still a 3-point lead for Tokyo Dime. Suzuki takes a 2-point shot. No. And that'll sail out.
And Pasaol wants a sub.
You know, he wants maybe to settle down. He wants to see what's happening in the game. And also Perunovic will sit down.
They got to go to Franklin and let him create. He has the speed advantage. Decides to take a shot though here. Look at Dehesa hustle for that ball.
He has the leather.
Oh, and his shoulder's hurting him. It's bothering him.
All, yes. Uses the left part now. Tries to get the foul. No whistle. A lot of contact, and the shot clock will expire.
I don't think
he can continue. Yeah, he's asking for a substitution. Dehesa is clearly in pain here. I think he needs to get some attention with that on that shoulder.
That's a huge factor.
Malaki yan. It's a 3-point lead for Tokyo Dime. Inside cut by Komatsu. Shields the ball away from Franklin. Pasaol will take a long 2. No. Rebound by Franklin inside to Santillan. No foul. Rebound. And it's finally a whistle.
Or Perunovic, yeah. 15 foul already.
Perunovic will give the ball back to Chooks-to-Go Bataan.
Gotta keep attacking the basket and drawing those fouls.
Ball fake, head fake, turn, spin. No, and the ball is tapped out. White ball.
Ooh, white ball again. Ah, interesting. Well, we'll take it.
Yes, indeed. Carl Dehesa is trying to just shrug off that pain. Oh, a good steal by Perunovic. He goes inside, difficult attempt. No whistle, loose ball picked up by Pasaol. Step back two, no, rebound by Perunovic.
Good rebound by Perunovic.
Uy, may cut no pass, and now he gives the pass. It was a wrong time to give that pass. And Ochea is
upset.
Very upset.
His teammate stopped cutting.
Pasaol. Yes! That's good, and the lead is down to 1. Suzuki, the ball, the pass is blocked by Dehesa. They give it back to Pasaol for the lead. Yes! And Bataan is now on top by 1, 9-8. Perunovic gets away. We have a tied game.
There's a mismatch. Franklin has Suzuki on him. There you go. Get another foul.
No double team. Easy layup and a good shot for Franklin. 1 point lead for Bataan. Suzuki gets away, fakes the handoff.
No, his feet weren't set.
Oh. And here's Pasaol. Bataan up by 1, spinning off the window, and you know he is as tough as nails here. Oh my goodness. He got bumped off position.
But he's tired now. But he's tired now. He wants to sub.
But he's doing everything on the floor.
Was that 5 straight points for him?
Yes. Back now it's a 2-point lead for Bataan, their biggest lead of the game. Suzuki trying to get away from Dehesa. Offensive foul against Ochea.
Actually, Suzuki was being held by Dehesa. Dehesa got away with a foul, and they called the illegal screen. And now their next foul will be 2 free throws.
Well, Japan is not getting the breaks. Bataan is after this. And you can see that Alvin Pasaol is pumped up for this game.
He's saying, get the ball to Franklin.
Foul will mean 2 free throws for Bataan. Franklin working on Ochea. Favors the left, but he spins to the right, and a good move from Franklin. Lead is up to 3.
Lots of pressure now on this Japan squad.
They were down by 3 on Bataan. Now they're up by 3. And there's a foul by Franklin. Only the 13th foul for Chooks-to-Go Bataan Risers. 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go in this championship game of the Super Quest. Winner goes home $20,000 richer. Inside pass to Ochea.
Same play again and again.
Santillan from the outside. Oh my goodness, that is a clutch basket from Santi Santillan, the former Green Archer. Suzuki looks for a pass. Komatsu's open. Voila, rebound, tap back to Komatsu. He gives it to Suzuki, who was on the floor, off the glass.
that was cool. He was on the floor, got up and shot it. Oh, just so relaxed and calm.
3-point lead. Oh, get away by Franklin.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody can stay in front of Franklin when he just puts his head down.
Ochea. Down by 4 is Japan. They look for Suzuki. Back to Ochea. At the post. Turns around. No. Too sharp. Rebound by Pasaol. Against a smaller man. He will work on Suzuki. Gets away. No. Follow up. And that will roll in. Alvin Pasaol now carrying Bataan to a 5-point lead. Komatsu for 2. Too strong. Suzuki with a crossover. Gets away. Kicks it out. Ochea. Back to go Suzuki. 5 on the shot clock. And that will drop for Suzuki. Still not a safe lead. Just 3 points. Bot shot and the ball is tapped out. It will go back to Japan.
Pasaol's tired. He's asking for a timeout here. Wants them to catch a breather, but they're still in a good position. Look at Pasaol and his move earlier.
Outside, inside. Oh, he's working double time. And everyone needs a break here. Remember, these are 2 teams that were not heavily favorites to be in the finals. They are here, and they're making the most out of their opportunity.
Give a lot of credit to this Bataan squad, this Chooks Bataan squad. Great defense as a team. You know, they're not making too many defensive mistakes. They're playing so hard. And offensively, they've got guys they can just get the ball to us. Again, this is what's at stake. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour in Doha.
And aside from that, the winner will also go to Penang for the Challenger Series. As we take a look at the prizes at stake here, $20,000. Runner-up gets $15,000 and a spot at the World Tour. There's Ochea. Kicks it out to Komatsu for 2.
Wow, he had a layup there. And he commits a foul. That's going to be 2 free throws.
And Santi Santillan will be tested from the free throw line. Lamang po ang Bataan ng 3 with 2:34 remaining. Big free throws here, Charles.
Lots of pressure. But they're up by 3, so that should be okay.
Well, Ochea, I think, thought that he did not foul Santillan.
Well, with the way that they've been letting a lot of holds and bumps and pushes go, he may have a case.
Yes. Free throw is good. stretching their lead to 4. And 4 points away from the championship. Tandaan nyo mga kaibigan, 21 points or whoever's leading after 10 minutes. Time is down to 2:34.
That's off. Oh, he gets a lucky bounce.
And the lead is back to 5. Quick inbound. Perunovic missing that badly. Black ball. Tomoyo Ochea saying good call to the referees. And now Suzuki will come in for Komatsu. Keita Suzuki gives it to Perunovic. Long two by Peter Perunovic. And the lead is down to 3. Crunch time.
Franklin, draw another foul.
Decides to take a 2. Rebound goes to Perunovic. They will take it out. Suzuki goes inside. Layup. No whistle. Well, finally a whistle there.
Late call. Good call though.
That's only the 4th team foul for Bataan, but that will send Keita Suzuki to the free throw line.
I wish Franklin just put his head down and drove. Nobody can stay in front of him here in this Japan squad.
Instead of electing a jump shot.
Yes, and they are 17 fouls.
Correct.
And he realized, he's like, sorry, it's just bad. I think he wanted to go for that kill, that dagger right away.
Again, Dehesa still nursing that injury in his shoulder. Just gave Pasaol enough time to get some rest. And now Pasaol is back in the game. Suzuki makes the free throw. And the lead is down to just 2 points. This is just a 1-possession basketball game. Franklin, no. Rebound by Suzuki. May have traveled, but no call. Perunovic rolls to the basket. Easy layup, and the lead is down to 1.
Suzuki's elbow is actually bleeding. Looking at his right elbow, I believe.
Franklin, again, same move. That's his favorite go-to move. Back to a 2-point lead. Perunovic rolls again. There's a fake, gets away from Pasaol. And the lead is down to 1, 19-18. Pasaol comes closer. Suzuki is there. He goes up. Difficult shot, but he made it. 20-18. And there's a whistle. Foul on Pasaol with 1 minute and 15 remaining. That's the 15th foul para sa Bataan. The Philippines is 1 point away as we take a look at that last shot by Alvin Pasaol. He almost didn't see the basket.
Yeah. That's just his basketball sense. It's just so good. He knows. He's just a scorer. He
Scorer.
knows how to score.
He creates a shot. There's Ochea. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Suzuki, he will take a quick 2. That's short. He picks up his own miss. Kicks it out. Perunovic almost lost the ball. 1 minute remaining. Perunovic gets away. Easy layup. And now the Philippines has this chance to win this one on this possession. No timeout being given.
Oh, you call a delay of game, a technical foul?
What is this?
I saw a technical foul.
The baseline referee is making this call.
For what?
Is it a timeout or a technical?
I saw a technical foul, delay of game.
Oh, it's a technical foul on Santillan, a delay of game. And now Japan will have a chance to tie this game. My God. Things have changed here. All of a sudden.
I'm not so sure what Santillan did to merit a technical foul.
No, I guess the referees were thinking he was wasting the time there. He wasn't holding the ball. He was trying to look for what they wanted to do, whether a timeout or whether he was going to bring it out in Perunovic.
And again, that's the Japanese, the experience. They know all the rules. You
Yeah.
can't do that. Telling the rest, technical foul.
No timeout. So no time to rest. There will be a technical free throw here. Who will take it for Japan? A shade under 52 seconds to go. Isa ang lamang ng ating koponan na Chooks-to-Go Bataan Risers.
But it's still going to be Chooks Bataan ball after, which is good.
So they have a chance to end this.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. Whatever shot, it will end it.
They got to get Pasaol back in the game. He's sitting down right now. They got to sub him back.
Suzuki, just to put the pressure. He makes it.
Nice goal. But you got to get Pasaol back.
Tied game, 20-20. And now Pasaol checks back in. He's got blood in his shirt. Alvin Pasaol.
That's from the elbow of Suzuki. The
and
left
Suzuki
elbow
is
that's
just
bloody.
bloody everywhere. Here we go. Will this be the play to win it?
Franklin with the ISO again.
He needs that left side. He goes strong, kicks it out. Santillan for the win. No! Oh! Perunovic with a rebound. Now Japan has a chance to win it.
Don't foul if you're...
Perunovic goes inside. Only 5 on the shot clock for the win.
Oh!
Yes! Japan has stolen this one from the Philippines. Woo!
What a heartbreaker for Chooks-to-Go Bataan, but
Give credit to Japan. They did not panic. They were down by 5. Bataan in control almost the whole game, and then down the stretch. Wow.
That was the shot that was heard from Bataan until Hulo. Wow. Masahiro Komatsu with a big shot from the right quarter court in Pasaol. Cannot believe it. Watch it again. Perfect angle, perfect release. Santillan was there, but he could not stop Tokyo Dime from winning this one. And Masahiro Komatsu with a winning shot, and he's also our Manok ng Bayan player of the game from Chooks-to-Go. Masahiro Komatsu whooping it up with Suzuki, Keita Suzuki, Ochea, and of course, Peter Perunovic for this magnificent come-from-behind victory for Tokyo Dime of Japan. We will have all of the awards and all of the victory celebration when we come back here at SM Mega Mall Fashion Trade Hall in just a short while.
Perfect place to play pro, you can look to grow. You know the name of the team, we rapping Chooks-to-Go. Chooks-to-Go, 3x3. Chooks-to-Go. Manok ng Bayan Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng Bayan Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng Bayan Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Light it up on fire, smoking, burning hot to this degree. Manok ng Bayan Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng Bayan Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Manok ng Bayan Chooks, Pilipinas 3x3. Light it up on fire, smoking, burning hot to this degree. I'm looking at the future, all I see is 3x3. I can feel it, you can feel it, we can both agree. Perfect place to play pro, you can look to grow. You know the name of the team, we're rapping Chooks-to-Go. Chooks-to-Go, 3x3.
At nagbabalik po kami sa SM Mega Mall Fashion Trade Hall. Still catching our breath here with Charles Chu and Mara Aquino. That was, if there's any way to end a championship, a tournament like this, that's the kind of shot that you want. A deep 2 to win a championship.
Well contested. I mean, they came from behind. They were down. They got a technical foul, and then they hit that 2-ball. And you look at this Bataan squad, that's the Japanese squad, are just so happy. I think I would be also coming from what they had to go through. They beat the 2 Philippine squads to win this. And, they had everything against them in this last match.
And they were down by 5 points.
Yes.
They were down 19-14. They came back, couple of shots, a break and a technical foul. Then there were some mental lapses on the part of Bataan. And, of course, that big shot from Masahiro Komatsu. But the difference there is like $5,000, Charles.
Yeah, that's a lot too. But this is Bataan. You had a chance. Santillan had an open 2-ball, which he hit earlier in this game. They had a great chance to finish this game, but you nothing to be ashamed of. And I'm seeing Carl De Hesa console his teammates. He's like, we left it all out on the floor. Nothing to be embarrassed of.
Well, the marks of war are all over the court, all over the players. You've got blood on the shirt of Pasaol. You've got bruises on the elbow of Suzuki. That is how you play a championship game, and that is 3x3 basketball. Like I said in the opening, it's a different kind of feel. It's a different kind of game. Just a different kind of toughness and different kind of grit.
Like in 5 and 5, you got the time against you. Now you've got the score against you. They get to 21, which is exactly what they did, and that was basically the ball game. But very impressive. I have so much more respect for this Japanese squad after seeing them play the last 2 days, but especially after this grind-out win against the Chooks Grindhouse squad, and then this game today. That was impressive. You thought that this championship was almost, Bataans, they had 1 foot there already, but all of a sudden it just slips away.
As we take a look at the awarding ceremonies here, this is the 8th place New Zealand team, earning $1,000. Not bad for a weekend in Manila, and of course all the hospitality that they've received. Started really on Friday. We had that welcome dinner for all of the teams. Had a wonderful Saturday afternoon of competitions in the pool play. And of course today, the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the grand finals. Plus, of course, all the sidelights. Just a wonderful opportunity for the Filipinos to be part of this extraordinary event by Chooks-to-Go.
It's been a very, very fun event. I mean, you see the crowd here, everybody loving it here. As you said, a lot of festivities, a great dunk contest, everything. I think this weekend was very complete, so you tip your hat off to them.
We have to congratulate Mr. Ronald Mascareñas of Chooks-to-Go, Bounty Agri-Ventures Incorporated, of course with FIBA supporting this event. Commissioner Eric Altamirano, who has been a stalwart of the 3x3 program, not only in this level, but also in the youth level. And everyone who's been part of this magnificent event. Of course, all the teams that came over. And the 7th place team will go to the team of Australia, composed of Tim Keating, Keegan Tudhope, Tim Conrad, and Adrian Allen.
I thought they would really be a matchup problem for our Chooks Grindhouse squad, but it turned out they handled that game actually pretty well.
Alam mo, I think it was really the fatigue. Maybe the heat is also a factor, although I know that in Australia they just came from summer.
Yeah. And
coming in 6th place is the team from China, SSLC China. This is composed of Yuki Zheng, Yiming Lu, Yao Xiao, and Bogoljob Devernia, the Serbian who played for Bratislava in Extraliga in Slovakia. That's also where another player played. That's Martavius Irving of the Jakarta Bandits, West Bandits. And in 5th place, earning also $1,000, will be Mongolia.
One of the favorites in this tournament, number 2 in the whole world. I believe, I heard this club is actually even number 1 in the world. They're a professional club, the Ulaanbaatar squad, but they lost a heartbreaker to West Jakarta also.
That's 3x3 play.
Yep.
Just one shot, just like what happened in Japan, with Japan.
That's the beauty of 3x3.
Beautiful.
Upsets are
very
much
possible.
more easy to come by.
That's Mongolia, Ulaanbaatar with Gotov, Mbak, Tavian, and of course their big man Del Gernyam. I still can't pronounce the names. And now the 4th place team. Now this is going to be important because the 3rd and 4th place finishers will qualify for the Challenger Series in Kunshan from May 18 to 19. And of course, they will be, the 4th place gets $4,000. The 3rd place gets $7,000.
Hey, worth it for one weekend out here, not too bad.
Enjoy the Philippine summer. Enjoy the great stores here inside SM Mega Mall. And of course, the hospitality of the Filipinos and great competition on the floor. 3rd place goes to Grindhouse Kings Pasig with Troy Reich, Joshua Monson, Nicola Pavlovich, and Taylor Stradam with their alternate Dylan Ababu, who's also been a heart and soul of this team.
It's a shame he couldn't play after really helping his team make it here.
But remember, these guys are already going to Doha because they booked themselves a ticket because they won the Chooks-to-Go Pilipinas 3x3 Grand Finals. They won $1 million there. Now they're winning about $380,000 or pesos.
Not bad at all.
For a 2-week grind, I'd say that's a pretty good job description.
But when you play in these 3x3 leagues, your body better be ready to take a beating. You better be strong. You better be physical. It's no place for the weak.
And now, finishing in 2nd spot, of course, our very own Bataan Risers. They carried the Philippine flag with pride. And they will go home not empty-handed at all. $15,000 to the Bataan Risers. They will also go to the Doha tournament, the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters in Doha, Qatar. Alvin Pasaol, Carl Dehesa, Leo Santi Santillan, and of course Travis Franklin.
And look at Travis Franklin. He's just still so dejected right there behind the screen, still in disbelief they basically had this championship, but again, that was a painful loss, as painful as
They had it in their hands. They had it there. They had one possession. They were up by 5, as we said. They had every opportunity to, just to clinch it.
But honestly, entering this weekend, they were one of the later teams to play the game yesterday. When I was watching the other teams, I was like, wow, I'm not sure if this Bataan squad can really compete with the level of these teams. But they showed that they more than can compete. They can hold their own. They almost basically won this whole thing.
Well, they protected our house. They protected our turf. And the champions of the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest from Japan, Tokyo Dime. And before that, they will be awarding the 3-point shootout, and he will be getting $1,000. Chris McIntosh from New Zealand.
Not bad. So see, an extra $1,000 for him.
Well, there's a lot of stores to use that $1,000 inside this place.
For taking 20 shots in the 3-point shootout because he won in the second round.
And our slam dunk winner, another $1,000 to be given to him. No other than Chris Staples, who beat David Carlos in a dunk-off. And Chris Staples winning $1,000 as well.
Yeah, he put on a show together with David Carlos today. Very impressive dunks by both those guys. Almost a shame that you had to pick a winner. But hey, he's one of the best in the world for a reason.
And so we finally come to this. They earned it. They earned it. They are as happy, and they deserve to be. They
should be.
They worked hard for this. All of these 4 players from Japan, Peter Perunovic, Keita Suzuki, Masahiro Komatsu, Tomoyo Ochea, they deserve this win. They deserve the prestige that they're bringing home, bragging rights, a chance to go to Doha, and more than that, $20,000 that they will take back to Tokyo. Tokyo Dime of Japan, kampiyon ng Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest.
Again, all throughout this tournament, just so impressive the way they played, the way they run their sets, their movement, their unselfishness, the experience that they've shown. They were tough as nails. Really impressive squad. They were fun to watch. They were just so composed. They never panicked despite them being down multiple times again and again. And you know what? They're undoubtedly the champions.
And they will be going to Doha for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters on April 18 and 19. And what a reward indeed for our champions of the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest. And that'll do it from the SM Mega Mall Fashion Trade Hall. Sa ngalan po ng buong bumubuo ng ESPN5 production team. And of course, Magu Marjan, Charles Chu, Juan Banal, Mara Aquino, and Ira Pablo. This is Noli Iala thanking you for joining us in this historic event of the Chooks-to-Go 3x3 Asia Pacific Super Quest. Happy Sunday, everyone.
I can feel it, you can feel it, we can both agree. Perfect place to play pro, you can look to grow. You know the name of the team, we're rapping Chooks-to-Go.